The power of honk compels you. What's going on, everyone? Welcome, Arvanauts. Welcome, everybody, to a Thursday night stream. It is April 10th, 2025, in the year of our Lord, etc., etc. It is 9:30 p.m. Eastern, and sometimes, chat, it's sometimes, I know you've done doom scrolling, all of you, at some point in your lives, and I know that sometimes it's doom and gloom. And that's why you need a haven from the gloom. And so, to once again replicate a not very intelligent or clever joke, we have now found ourselves with a haven from gloom, with Gloomhaven. This is gloom scrolling. Exactly. This is Gloomhaven scrolling. Exactly, Prince Justin. It's good to see everyone here. Welcome all, as we are here with a special event. It is the premiere. I don't know how long we're going to play this over time, but we'll see if we like it. Gloomhaven with my dear friend Zac Clay, who I will introduce to all of you in a moment because I know none of you have ever heard of this person. But before we get there, just a couple of reminders. If you have not done so already, please follow the channel. Please check out our YouTube with !ArvTube. If you're watching me over on YouTube, thank you. Please subscribe over there. It is free for you to do that, but it really helps us out. Please do that. Discord is !ArvCord. You can hang out with the Arvanauts in between streams. Twitter, !Arv tweets. Blue Sky, especially Blue Sky, !Arv Sky. Website, arvanelleron.com. Financially, !Arv Shop. Oh, actually, wait, one more thing about arvanelleron.com. You can find Hearthglow, including now the previous audio shows of Hearthglow, which Triffid has done her amazing work in getting edited and out there. So if you listen to that audio, you will be caught up and ready for the live in-person event, which we're going to talk about several times this evening, I suspect, of Hearthglow, the finale of Hearthglow, happening tomorrow at 4 p.m. Eastern, Friday, April 11th at Sacred Heart University in Fairfield, Connecticut. I will be joined by Zac Clay, by Carlos Hernandez, CSC Cooney, Claire Cooney, and Adam Petrosino, the Sacred Heart student. Super excited to be at the Shine Auditorium from 4 to 8 p.m. Eastern. There will be giveaways there. There will be special awesome events. There will be a little bit of interactivity even. It is free to attend. It is free to park. So please join us. It promises to be a really awesome event. I cannot wait. So yes, it's going to be really cool. And yes, Triffid is going to be there live and in person. So if you're like, listen, this is fine, but what's the real selling point? I'm like, well, you could actually meet Triffid, and everyone's like, Jesus, where do I sign up? Well, this is your chance. You will get a chance to do that by hanging out with Triffid on Friday. So I'm very excited for this. 4 to 8 p.m. Eastern. It's going to be an awesome time. So definitely join us for that, and you can find that audio again at the website arvanelleron.com. Financially, !Arv Shop, our merchandise area, which supports the channel and gives you cool swag. !Arv is the Patreon, really the financial backbone of the channel. Would love to get that into triple digits. What better time to do that than tonight when we are playing some some Gloomhaven in preparation for Hearthglow tomorrow. I like that idea, by the way. We have Gloomhaven, it's gloomy, and then the glow of the Hearthglow. These things work together. So yes, so please support the Patreon or please sub to the channel because that gives you those custom sub badges and emotes used here, there, and everywhere across Twitch. And please consider supporting us if you can on the publishing front. !To Icarus, my graphic novel from Athos Arts. Library, my Tales and Tomes, The Forbidden Library, my 5e adventure and sourcebook from Alligator Alley Entertainment. And Greyshade, that is my Greyshade IP, Greyshade, Renegade, Heretic, the Grey Assassin trilogy, available from Athos Arts. You can get all those books at that link. You can get the audiobook of our very own Tren Sparks doing Greyshade. You can get that there as well, and you can pre-order the tabletop role-playing game of Greyshade coming to you from Alligator Alley Entertainment with our dear friend Brandon O'Brien as the game designer. Brandon is awesome and did an incredible job of this game, and I'm super excited about it. It's going to be badass. I'm talking about, I want this to be award-winning. I am super pleased with him, with the work that he's done, and I imagine you will be as well. So please consider supporting us that way. Let's see. Hang on one second. I just want to double-check something. I may have to change some things around about chatty, but I think it's okay right now. Test. Yes, okay, I can at least be seen. Wonderful. All right, that's fine. I'll worry about that other stuff later. So anyway, yes. So again, the tabletop role-playing game of Greyshade, very excited for that. And as always, !BLM, Black Lives Matter, important to affirm and assert the significance and importance of Black lives. !Help Now, the World Health Organization page on suicide prevention. Important to reach out to others when you need help and reach out to others when they need help as well. And !Ukraine, UKRAINE, to help the people of Ukraine as they fight back against an illegal illegal and illegitimate war with bravery and courage, and send the message we will do so for others in that situation in the future. Now, having said that, you do not see me yet. I know I will be putting myself up in just a moment. Just one quick note, which is that I was planning originally tonight to be playing Expeditions Rome, but there's no reason to do that when we have some special situation in play. And so I reveal right here a person that you may know.
Yes.
And
it in the darkness.
And
I was born in it.
It is. There we go.
Yeah.
That's better. Now we see the violence inherent in the system.
Yes.
So yes, that's Zac Clay right there.
That's great.
Yeah, Zac is here. We are ready to go. And Zac is out here for the event happening tomorrow.
Yeah.
Which I'm super excited about. I cannot wait. Zac and I actually have been, he has been here for a few days, so we've been hanging out, we did an escape room yesterday with my son, which was a good time, even though we did not win it, but still, it was a good time. We went to a retro video arcade. We took a ferry.
Yep.
He worked on comics with my son. That's super important. So we did that. We are going to be doing something to celebrate my daughter Senevine and also celebrate Zac being out here. We're going to be doing that on Sunday. Saturday, we're going to be doing a live Negocios Infernalis game with Carlos and Claire and Zac and me. So we're going to be doing that. It's going to be it's going to be awesome. So yeah, we are living. That's true. We're living the best life. So I don't know. Are you living your best life? Is that?
I think I am. Also, chat. Can you hear me? Do I exist? I don't know. Hello.
Hello,
chat.
I want to make sure that I've got enough volume for Zac. Is that good?
Do I exist? Am I here on the stream? Maybe not. I don't know.
How are we doing? How's it sound? Zac is pretty quiet.
I'm pretty quiet.
I'll turn that up.
Hello. I am a person who is on the internet.
Okay.
I'm on the internet. I'm on the internet.
How's that? Is that better?
Better.
Test
better,
one, test
maybe.
Two. Much better? Okay, good.
Great.
All right.
Hi. Yes, I exist. I'm here. I'm happy. This
Okay.
is great.
Yeah. So we're excited about this. So do you want to explain to folks quickly like why we decided on Gloomhaven?
Yeah.
We had some options.
Yeah. So Gloomhaven is one of those games that both Greg and I had heard of, but never actually tried. It's like when someone's like, I've never seen Star Wars, is always how I'm made to feel when someone's like, not Strixhaven. Flashbacks of my D&D campaign coming back. I played Gloomhaven the other day. You know, I have so many friends that have played it or started campaigns or done either the physical version or this digital version. So once we realized neither of us had tried it, then I guess now we got to try it. So that was the decision.
Yeah, that was the basic idea.
Yeah.
So we are excited to get this going, and now quick question, chat. We obviously are just starting out, so we'll get more people in over time. But just quickly, has anyone played either the board game of this or the digital game of this? Like I'm sure you may have heard of this game, but has anyone played it? You have not, Triffin? You played the board game once. Nonstop, did you play the digital Nonstop or the board or both? Because the thing, it's funny, Prince Justin, I saw that game. It was one of those games that like 5 times at Gen Con, I was like, oh,
yeah,
it's cool. But A, it's expensive. And B, I'm like, when is this going to hit the table? Mm-hmm. Because you have to like do this incredible amount of setup and like all of this stuff. I'm like, oh my God, I'm never, unless I just play it solo all the time. But this playing digital takes a lot of that, stuff out of the way.
Hopefully, we'll see.
There was a card game Gloom, but that is different. Yeah, that Gloom is very different. I've seen that too, but not Gloomhaven. Hey, Mar, it was a lot of setup, right? This is the problem I had with the Pathfinder Adventure card game, which I have down there. Pathfinder Adventure card game is awesome, but oh my God, having to deal with that many card decks and it's just like God Almighty. So so now we don't have to worry about that.
Yeah.
We have the digital setup. So what we're going to do is, Zac is playing on his Mac, Zac's Mac.
Yep.
I am going to be playing on the PC on the Steam version. I'm going to be capturing the Steam version. In fact, I'm going to go over now to reveal it. So I'm going to be here with the Steam version, and Zac is playing, again, with the Mac version, but there's crossplay.
Yep.
But I guess the tutorial is not multiplayer.
We'll see.
So we're going to actually see, once I get this fixed on the screen, we are going to see if we can do the single-player tutorial like simultaneously, basically. And we'll see whether or not that makes a difference in how we do this. Okay, that's good. Right. So we are we are playing cooperatively. We We are playing to defeat the dungeon, and to defeat Gloomhaven. It is our job to bring light
to the gloom.
To the gloom.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
So that's what we're gonna do. So yeah, exactly. All right, let me switch glasses to my computer glasses.
Ah, yes. Of course, the computer glasses.
So I can actually see.
Yes. Hello, chat. Hi, Triffid. Hi, Prince, and Nonstop, and Mar. Nice to see you guys. All right. You know it's game time when the computer glasses are on.
Woo! All right. Now I can. Just kidding. All right. Okay, so we're gonna do this. So, all right. So, do you want to do like a? Should we do like a 3, 2, 1? You know what I mean?
Well, you have to open the game first.
Oh, well. I mean, I guess.
Yeah, I suppose so.
Okay, we've never played this before, chat. As I said.
I don't know.
I'm sad that you can as well, Prince Justin. But like I said, you'll be there in spirit. Is it weird that your vision in one eye is much worse than the other? Is that a thing? No, a lot of people have vision that's worse in one eye than the other, but it is something you should make sure you have checked into, Mar, with a professional, because, that can be either an astigmatism or sometimes can reflect trauma to one eye, but it is often the case. Like, one of my eyes is worse than the other. It's not, like, way worse, but that's not unusual. So, all right, Twin Sails Interactive. Oh, that's true. I can imagine some people would be in Seattle that I am aware of. Who are people that exist that I know.
Yes.
Okay, let's see. Gloomhaven. I see a pentacle of some kind. Autosave. Okay. Loading. Right. Music. Twin Sails. Give us your firstborn. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. Jaws of the Line. Yeah, I'll do that later. Thanks. All right. So here we are. Looking good, looking good. Let's take a look at options.
Crossplay
on.
I made sure to do that too.
Okay. Display, graphics, fastest. What? Fantastic. Ultra combo. Okay. Ability focus outlines. I'm going to guess I want to do that. Display advance. Oh, no. Never mind. I'll worry about that later if I have to. Okay. Audio. All right, chat. How is... Feels a little quiet to me. How's the music, chat? How's the volume of the game? Hey, Tom. How is that, everybody? Too quiet?
Too loud?
Too loud? Too quiet? Good? Bad? Indifferent? How's it sound volume-wise? It's pretty low. Brandon Crilly. Zac Clay back in the office. What's up, Brandon?
Yo.
Yeah, exactly.
Brandon, what's up?
It was only a year ago that you were playing some Tunnels and Trolls with us. What's up, my dude?
A year ago. Feels like way longer.
Okay, I turned it up. How's this now volume-wise? Good to see you, Brandon. You folks should all buy Brandon Crilly stuff.
Yes.
If you haven't already.
Just everything he owns. Buy it. Everything. His house.
Exactly.
His family.
How's that, chat? I moved that back up now. Is that better now? Test 1, test 2, test 3. I'll start a yard sale in the snow. Is there snow in April?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's what you get for listening. You have no one to blame but yourself, okay? You just decided to live in a far superior country to Zach's and mine, and that's the deal. Who's the friend of? Oh yeah, this is some guy. No,
yeah.
It's Zach.
Hi.
That's Zach. Let's see. Blink twice if you need rescue, Tom says. He's fine. Okay. All right. I think we're good. All right. So now multiplayer, how to host a session. Oh, no, but are we not doing that because...
Got to do the toot.
All right. It says it could be experienced as part of the intro to the Guildmaster mode.
Oh.
So I have a question for Nonstop, since you played this before. Nonstop, do we, like, if we play the beginning campaign, the multiplayer campaign, can we just...
Well, actually, I started the campaign just to see if I could invite you, and a message popped up after I started multiplayer that said tutorials will be disabled because you entered multiplayer.
Oh. So
that probably won't help, but...
Okay. All right. So, okay, here we go. So we're going to do tutorial. We're going to do the basics.
Yeah,
Ready?
We'll see if we feel like we can kind of pick it up after just the first, but we'll see.
Okay. All right, taking the first steps in the boots of mercenaries is never easy. Start the tutorial to learn the very basics of Gloomhaven's mechanics. 3, 2, 1, load.
Load.
Welcome, Guildmaster.
Hello.
I'm the guild trainer.
Okay.
And I'm here to guide you through setting up your own mercenary guild.
Nice. You look like a badass.
Let's start with you guiding the brute through this first tutorial.
Yes, sir. Before we get to the action, you want to acquaint yourself with how to adjust your view of the battlefield. So let's go over the camera controls. Okay.
Okay.
So mouse wheel up, down. Yeah. You can rotate like this, or you can do this.
Great.
Okay. In Gloomhaven, you control a party of mercenaries, each equipped with a deck of ability cards. These cards are how your mercenaries will explore dungeons, fight enemies, loot treasure. Okay. Beginning of each round, first thing to do is to select 2 cards for each mercenary to use on their turn.
Okay.
In this tutorial, the Brute has just 3 cards at his disposal, as you can see highlighted on the left. Grab and Go, Trample, and Provoking Roar. That's what I usually do.
Okay.
I like to go around and just be like,
Ah!
hey, how are you provoking me? Provoking Roar is grayed out to indicate that it's rude. No, that it's currently discarded for the sake of the tutorial. So for now, let's just select the 2 cards the Brute has available.
I understand.
Select Trample. Okay. See how the question mark next to the Brute's portrait at the top of the screen is changed into a number? This shows his initiative. 72?
God.
Okay. The number next to the first card you select determines the character's initiative for the round. The lower the number, the earlier in the round the character will act. I wonder if, like, is that out of 100, you think?
Probably.
Yeah. Okay, let's see. Since there are no other characters visible right now, it'll immediately be the Brute's turn anyhow. Okay, select Grab and Go. Click End Selection to continue. Brute's turn. Now it's the Brute's turn. Time to choose some actions. Each half of a card represents an action comprised of 1 or more abilities. Okay. You get to use 2 actions per turn, and you can pick any of the 4 card halves on the left to use as your first action. But note you must then use the opposite side of the other card for your second.
Oh.
So I guess that means if you use top of Trample, you have to use the bottom of Grab and Go?
Yes.
Interesting. Okay. For example, here you can choose either the top half of Trample. That's a weird mechanic. And the bottom half of Grab and Go, or the bottom half of Trample, and the top half of Grab and Go. Okay. There's nothing for the Brute to do in this room, so you'll want to proceed through the door to see what lies beyond with the move ability. Grab and Go's bottom half lets the Brute move 4 hexes, which is enough to get through the door. Let's use that.
Okay.
So, grab 4.
And also, hold on. Oh, yeah.
And then
Multiplayer's unlocked after completing the full tutorial. I was just checking.
Okay.
Okay.
Select the highlighted doorway hex.
Okay.
And open door.
Ah! Ah!
You Is yours running smoothly so far?
Yeah.
All right. This room contains your first enemy, a bandit guard.
Ah!
Like this could be great. Bandit guard. Rah! Like player characters, monsters also select actions for their turn. Let's find out what this bandit is planning to do this round by hovering over his portrait. Who does number bandit work for? Okay. Whilst hovered, you can see the bandit's intentions this round. He plans to move and attack. Does he call that out? Yo, I'm going to move and I'm going to attack.
You better get ready.
So you better be ready. Okay. Whereas player characters get 2 actions per turn, monsters only get 1. Sucks to be them. Albeit often with multiple abilities within. Oh, okay. All right. Well, that sucks less. Notice how this bandit has a lower initiative than the Brute and would have acted before the Brute this round had he been visible. As it is currently the Brute's turn, however, you'll get to finish his turn before the bandit can act. All right. Let's get the Brute close enough to use the attack on Trample's top half as the second action for the turn. Select the highlighted hex next to bandit. So I guess we have a little bit of movement left.
Yeah.
All right, confirm. Yeah. Now that you've finished using Grab and Go for the turn, it's discarded, no longer usable till you return it to hand via resting. More on that later. For now, time to attack.
Great.
Top half of Trample. Select the bandit guard. Click the confirm targets. Whenever you attack, an attack modifier is drawn from your character's modifier deck, and that value is applied to your attack. In this case, you can see above the bandit guard a +0 was drawn, so your attack still just deals its base value of 3 damage. Okay. For this tutorial, we'll only have +0 modifiers in effect to keep things simple. We will explore the other attack modifiers later. Okay. Suck it! Click End Turn to continue. All right. Now it's the bandit's turn. As we saw on his card earlier, he intends to move and then perform a melee attack for 3 damage. However, he realizes he's getting his ass kicked, so instead, as he's already within melee range of the Brute, he'll simply forego moving and get straight to the attack. Oh!
Oh!
Ouch. We lose in the tutorial. While monsters always take damage directly to their hit points, whenever a player character is damaged, you're presented with 3 options. Firstly, you can simply take the damage to your character's hit point total. If this is reduced to 0, this character is exhausted, which means they can no longer act in the scenario. If all your mercenaries are exhausted, you lose the scenario. Okay, that's not good. Secondly, you can choose to burn 2 discarded ability cards instead of receiving the damage. If you burn a card, it can no longer be recovered by resting. Okay.
Okay.
However, if you were to burn 2 of Brute's cards here, he would not have enough cards left for the following turn and thus would be exhausted. Okay. Or you can choose to burn 1 available card. This option's grayed out as all of the Brute's cards are currently discarded. I guess that's grayed out, right? Okay. It's usually wise to take the damage over burning cards if possible, lest you run out of cards to finish the scenario with. For now, let's opt to just take the 3 damage as the Brute has enough health to survive.
Okay.
All right.
Owie.
Ow, that hurt. Bandit's turn is now over. As he was the last character to act, it's the end of the round. A new round begins. During ability card selection, if you have at least 2 discarded cards, then you may perform a long or short rest to recover some of them. All of the Brute's ability cards are currently discarded. Long rest doesn't count as a card. As such, you'll have to rest to continue. Short rest will burn one of your discarded cards at random, losing it for the rest of the scenario, but will recover all other discarded cards before continuing your turn as normal, so you can recover cards to use immediately in this very turn. Okay. Long rest takes up the whole turn and is used instead of selecting 2 ability cards, giving the character initiative of 99. However, you not only get to choose which card to burn instead of it being at random, but the character will perform a heal 2 action and refresh all item cards. Okay. Choosing to long rest here would be certain death as if the bandit draws an attack card for the round, as the Brute has neither health nor cards to spare, so let's choose to short rest.
Okay.
All right. Grab and Go has been randomly selected, no, as the card to burn. Once per short rest, you can opt to redraw the random card to burn at the cost of 1 damage, but with the Brute only on 1 health, this isn't an option, so we just have to burn it. Grab and Go is now dark red to indicate it's burned and no longer usable in the current scenario. Interesting. In exchange, Trample and Provoking Roar have been returned to hand and are available to use again. Both Brute and the Bandit are near death, so it's crucial to go as early as possible in the round to get the first attack. Remember, the first card you choose determines the Brute's initiative, so let's choose Provoking Roar to maximize the chance Brute is up first with a low initiative of 10. Alright.
And then select Trample.
And then select Trample, I guess, yeah. Now that we're in the same room as the Bandit, we can see that enemies draw... So I guess the card you select first determines the initiative,
I guess so.
We can see that enemies draw their ability cards each round after the players, so you won't know what they'll be doing or what their initiatives will be until this point in each round. Appears the Bandit was planning to once again use a move and an attack, but because you chose to act quickly with initiative of 10, he won't have those active until after the Brute's turn due to a slower initiative of 50. Let's get him. Alright, so we're going to Trample. Select him. Confirm. Suck it. Nice.
Dead.
Do you see that gold? Got him. You see that gold on the floor the bandit left behind? To pick it up, you need to use a loot ability. One important rule of Gloomhaven to bear in mind is you don't automatically loot treasure unless you finish your turn on it. If you want it, make sure to pick it up before the scenario ends. Loot abilities can also appear on ability cards, but the easiest way to collect it here is to end your turn in the hex that contains the gold pile. Let's move the Brute onto it before the end of his turn with his remaining action. But wait, look at Provoking Roar. It does not have a move ability on the bottom half's action, so how can the Brute reach the gold?
Right.
This is where default actions come in handy. To the left and right of the central initiative value are 2 small default action buttons. These allow the character to perform a melee attack for 2, I guess that's that,
yeah,
instead of the top action, or default move of 2 instead of the bottom action. So if we click this, why didn't it pick the bottom, though, of Trample? Because didn't it say it picks the top of one?
We picked the top of
Trample.
Trample.
But Trample. That's right. Okay.
Yep.
Okay, then we select that. Confirm movement. Since you only need to move one hex, we can skip the remaining movement using the skip movement button below. End Brute's turn.
Great work. Not only did you vanquish the lone bandit guard, you've even managed to pick up a few pieces of gold.
Yeah.
With the basics covered, it's now time to introduce you to some slightly more dangerous scenarios.
Alrighty.
Victory.
Outstanding. Tutorial.
Return to menu.
All right.
Okay.
Okay. 1 down. 10 to go. All right, let's see. Grab and Go. You know how to get about. That's good. Time to learn the important things like killing and looting your enemies.
Great.
All right.
Welcome to your first training mission.
Okay.
You've learned the basics. But now you must help the gravely wounded brute deal with a bandit archer elite. A stronger enemy with greater stats than normal.
I'll just make fun of them.
Oof.
Did you get that outfit in a thrift store?
With only a single hit point remaining, any amount of damage getting through will cause the brute to become exhausted. As such, you will have to avoid any incoming damage by burning cards.
Okay.
For the sake of training, the attack modifier decks will all be +0s, so don't worry about those for now.
I see.
Your objectives to start are: take down the archer with a single attack.
Wow.
Loot the gold she drops.
Okay.
All right.
Now surely you can handle that.
Oh.
Maybe. All right. So let's
Just
see.
Let us do it.
Well, so
Okay.
overwhelming assault does attack 6, and shield bash does attack 4.
Ooh. Okay, I have my D&D brain has an idea.
All right.
So, the bottom of overwhelming assault lets you move and push an adjacent enemy
To the trap, you're thinking?
Yeah. What if you push her in the trap, and the trap is what kills her?
How much damage? But it only does 1 damage. Though.
Oh, I see.
So I think we have to take her out. That's a good call, though.
Okay.
So I'm thinking. So we're selecting first, right? Oh, and also we have to think about initiative because we need to go first.
We want the lower card.
But we get 2 cards, right? So we would
Right.
get shield bash because of that, and then overwhelming assault, right?
And then we need to see how much health she has. So she has 6 health.
Overwhelming assault does 6 damage.
Perfect. So
But do we do grab? But we have to loot though, right? So, well, I guess we could just move there.
yeah, it's loot her after she's dead.
So then for shield bash, that would be our basic move. We could do a basic move to get to the hex that she's going to be on, right? So we could do, if we do shield bash, that's the low initiative, and we use
Okay. Yep.
we'll just use the basic of that,
So
and
shield
then the
bash and
overwhelming assault,
overwhelming assault.
I would think.
Great. Oh, she still goes first.
Oh Jesus!
Okay, continue.
I guess we're screwed. So we have to burn.
Wow.
Oh well, okay. So we burn an available card, so we can burn.
Choose one. Oh, okay. And it's not even the ones we selected, so that's
Right.
okay.
Although I think we're going to be in trouble because
So why
I
don't we
think.
burn? I'm gonna burn spare dagger.
Are you? Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I'll do the same.
Oh, and you.
Problem is though.
Oh yeah, burn spare dagger.
Oh, so we did manage to dodge it. Okay. I'm a little confused about that because I thought that it was 2 cards and we only burned the 1. So I don't fully. I guess 1 card takes care of all the potential damage?
I guess so. I don't know. Here
All
we
right.
are.
Here we are now. Okay, so now we do
Let's
the
just-
overwhelming
yeah,
assault,
let's
right?
Just do it. Confirm.
Overwhelming assault is a powerful card, but such power comes at a cost.
Okay.
Actions like overwhelming assault's top half, with the flaming card icon in the corner,
Okay.
cause the card to be burned once used.
Oh.
Meaning you can't use it again in this scenario.
Okay.
Time to grab that gold.
All right, so
Okay,
we're going to
move.
move. To do that, we do the move thing.
And then skip movement. And end. Ah.
Yep. Hey.
Good job. With no enemies left and your
Cool.
objectives complete,
That's neat.
the scenario normally would have ended already, leaving that chest behind. However, for the sake of training, I'm going to set you another objective. Loot the chest.
Loot that chest. Loot that chest.
Before you rush headlong into that trap,
Okay.
you might want to heal up a bit first.
Okay.
I'd suggest taking a long rest, which will let you heal too and recover enough discarded cards, allowing you to withstand the 2 damage from the trap and reach the chest.
Oh, so he just wants us to tank the damage? Okay. Long rest.
Oh. Another thing I just noticed on your stream too is that your chat's right over
Oh,
card selection.
Good call. Thank
Yeah.
you. I'll fix that. This. Okay, and I just realized that. Thank you, Mrs. Dunsel, for the 74 months of support. Whoop, whoop. Thank you, Mrs. Dunsel. Appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Good to see you, Mrs. Dunsel. Welcome in. And thank you, as always. Flip over that stone table, break the crates apart. Yeah. All right. Thanks, Zach. Right. Okay, so long rest and selection. Can we do long rest and... No, you can't select another card if you do long rest. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, select a discarded card to burn. Which I guess is...
Long rest. That's interesting. But anyway.
Yeah, that is weird. Oh, okay.
Then you have to select.
Now you have to select it.
I did.
Can you select a burn card? I guess you can't.
Yeah.
So what
I think I did Shield Bash, which I'm... Oh yeah, Provoking Word's even lower in initiative. Yeah, I would do Shield Bash is what I did.
Burn, Shield Bash. All right.
Then you end your turn.
Yep. All right, move on to the trap and take the damage. Okay.
Okay.
Well, so we're gonna take well, Provoking Roar and Grab and Go.
Okay.
Right, because we're gonna take these
And
two.
Selection.
All right, and then we're going to move, Grab and well. So let's think about this though. I would say we want to use the Provoking Roar like the move because we want to be able to loot, and I don't know if we go. I don't know if we're allowed to go directly on the chest or not.
Let's.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I was gonna try move 4. Or well, move 2 is enough to get to the chest actually.
I was just thinking because that way we have loot 1 just in case.
Okay. All right, so yeah, just using Provoking Roar's 2 movement.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ow. Okay, and then we move on to the chest and skip any remaining movement. Okay, so we can loot it just from here. Select remaining. Okay, so if you just walk over it, you get it. Yeah, Boots of Striding. During your movement, add 2 movement to a single movement.
Great.
Nice. Oh, those boots of striding will
Thank you,
come in
Mrs.
handy
Dunsel.
Next time you need a little extra mobility.
Nice.
Right. On to the next part of your training.
Alrighty. Returning to menu. Okay. Wait, what? Why didn't... Oh, okay, it did get checked.
I got that too.
I was like, what?
That's perfectly faded in.
I was like, okay, light on your feet. Combine the skills you learned to take down the bandit archer. Need some extra help to get across these nasty traps. All right, chat. Zach and I are getting this down so we can destroy this game. Just obliterate it.
About the basic attack and move abilities, but this time we're going to use some abilities with additional effects.
Okay.
A move action with a jump effect will help you here.
All right.
Jump allows you to cross tiles containing obstacles or enemies, and even move over traps without triggering them, provided you can reach an empty hex to land on.
Fair enough.
Those boots of striding you picked up last time can be used to increase a move ability by 2 hexes.
I love it.
That'll enable you to get up close and personal this turn.
All right, make it so.
You don't have the damage to take her out in one go, but if you act fast, you could apply the disarm condition to her before she can attack.
Ooh, nice.
Your objectives for this first round are: use a jump movement to get across the traps unscathed. Disarm the archer before she attacks.
Got it.
Thank you, trainer.
Good luck.
Okay.
All right, so... okay, so let's see. So we want a jump thing, which is leaping cleave, it looks like.
Yes. And Provoking Roar has the disarm.
Okay, and also the initiative. So probably we want to do Provoking Roar first.
And then
leaping cleave, yeah.
Yep.
Does that give us enough, though? Because that's only 3 movement. I wonder if jump means...
Although it might not be counting the fact that our boots are going to give us 2 more.
Yeah, you're probably right. All right, so Provoking Roar and Leaping Cleave. Yep, we do go first.
Okay.
All right, so now if we
do
move
the bottom
3...
Yeah. So I'm going to...
oh, and then it says toggle the displayed items to add their movement. Yeah, that's exactly what you were saying. So that's how we do that.
So I'm going to just try moving forward 1 square first.
Okay.
Or 1 hex. And then...
Okay, I'm going to try doing that.
You're going to... Oh.
See?
Oh, wow. Okay. Okay, cool. Great. And then skip movement.
It looks like... Okay, It looks like all hexes are avoided during that movement. So it'd be so the entire move is a jump.
I see. Okay, great.
So we just leapt forward.
Awesome.
But it was cool that you could do it one by one, though.
Yeah. All
right. So we skip movement,
yep.
right?
And then we do the top of Provoking Roar.
Which is disarm as well.
Right.
Drop that bow.
Oh.
So drop it. She looks like she was.
Yeah.
She was, yeah. It's too bad it doesn't actually show her dropping the bow, though.
Right.
You did it. Not only did you get a decent hit in with Provoking Roar, but thanks to the disarm condition you applied, the archer couldn't attack for the turn.
Yeah, suck it.
She's low on health now, so you should be able to finish her off.
Okay.
Your objectives this turn are: kill the archer, jump over the traps.
Anything for you, trainer.
Yes, sir, trainer.
Yes, sir.
This dude in the movie version of this, he like gets killed by someone. Like, you know, when he's like at home watching stuff, and he's like, "Remember, you are the chosen." Like, no!
Your objectives this turn are escape.
Traitor. Okay. Right. Remember that short rests allow you to recover discarded cards to immediately use in this very turn. Long resting takes up the whole turn and is used instead of selecting 2 ability cards, giving the character initiative 99. In other words, not going to help you win this round. Okay. So we need to do a short rest, right? Because the grab and go is only a movement and we need to kill her. So to get these cards back, we've got to do short rest.
Burn.
We will burn. Oh, and we can redraw 1. I think that's fine, right? Because we don't need 6 attack. And we don't need to push or to move 3 because we need to jump anyway.
Okay.
So I would say we burn Overwhelming Assault.
Yeah.
And then, which gets burned when it gets used anyway.
Yep.
And so now, so we want to go first. So that Provoking Roar thing.
She has 2 health, which Provoking Roar would kill.
And Leaping Cleave.
Yeah, so we'll just do both of those again.
Provoking Roar, Leaping Cleave, and Selection. Haha.
Okay.
All right, so first we attack her, right?
Yeah, yep. Beautiful.
There we go. All right, and this time, this will be interesting to see. I don't know whether we can stop and loot. We probably can't.
Yeah, we
So we just have to get to the chest.
Yep.
So I'm just going to click on that. Oops. Nice.
And Brewster.
Ooh, we got a minor healing potion. Let's go. Yeah.
Cool.
Victory. Win one for the trainer.
Right onto the chest. Nicely done. That potion will surely be of use in the missions to come.
Love this dude. All right. Good. All right. Don't get close. It's all knowing where you stand, finding the best spot in the dungeon. How's this working for you as you're going through it so far? Like,
Good.
Is it you're able to, like...
All the same as you, yeah.
Successful
Yep.
Guildmaster. You need to pay close attention to enemy actions.
Oh.
And try to plan your moves around them.
We are, as they say, Zach, flanked here.
Just one simple objective for you this time.
Okay.
Don't get attacked.
Okay.
You'll have to start over if an enemy manages to land a hit.
We cannot get attacked. Okay.
You'll need to escape this room by opening the door in front of the brute.
Okay.
But remember that enemies in the next room will also get to act this round.
Great.
My advice?
Okay.
Act quickly, looking carefully at what actions the enemies are going to take.
Okay.
I've set it up so that you should be able to find a safe place to stand, out of reach from all enemies.
All right.
Let's see if you can survive.
Let's see if you can survive. You pathetic. All right.
So he said, look at what they're about to do, which is with their.
Well, we don't know yet. I guess it has to be once we select. I think, because I'm hovering over their portraits. It doesn't show anything.
Yeah.
So, all right. Well, then it seems to me movement is going to be really important, right?
Mm-hmm.
So we have a move 4 with grab and go. Disarming, and we have another move 3 with the jump. So I'm thinking probably, well, unless we want to do Provoking Roar, which because of the low initiative, and then grab and go.
Yeah.
It's either that or Leaping Cleave. I'm worried about the 54 being too high. That's the thing for an initiative.
He also said the fact that there's a space in the room where we won't get attacked, but one of them is an archer who I imagine has a pretty long range, so I'm not sure exactly what that square would be.
Look at this.
Yeah, there is that little spot right there.
I bet that's it. Because
Okay.
they won't have line of sight, right? They can't.
Right. So All right. So if we go in there,
And that would be
Any-
move 3. That would get us
Okay.
in there. So,
Yeah.
so would grab and go for that matter.
okay, I'll just
So-
do provoking roar and leaping cleave,
Okay.
and go to that square. Yeah, I saw that square too. So they're
Yeah,
gonna
we wouldn't
move-
have if we hadn't done provoking roar. We had to do that.
Okay.
So they're going to move and attack.
Yeah.
He's going to move 2 and attack 2, which means he won't be able to get there because if this guy goes here, he won't be able to get to us.
Right.
These are both melee guys.
Yep.
And the archer can move 1 and attack 3, but not if we're in here.
Yep.
So I think we were right. So I think that means we have to.
We don't have our boots.
It's true. we have a healing
Although that
potion.
should. I don't know why it's not letting us go. It won't let us go to that square actually.
If we move 3.
Yeah,
Oh shoot.
it's not an option.
Welp.
Our other.
Or I mean, we could. Well, so we could go here. The issue, I guess, is going to be. Oh, you know what? We don't even have to do that. What if we can? If we're just going to move to this door,
Yeah.
we could move 2 to that door, right?
Yeah.
Using our basic up here. So undo. So we could move 2. That would allow us to open the door. Then we have like on the other side. Oh, we have attack on the other side though.
Yeah. He said that there are probably enemies on the other side too.
Yeah.
Well,
Interesting.
I wish I knew. Oh, so the bandit archer's range is 3, which I'm assuming starts with itself. So, or 1 out from itself. So 1.
They could
2,
move
3,
1.
and they're gonna move 1, so 4. So then, that's an obstacle.
What if we moved in here? No, it's not close enough from the bow.
1, 2, 3, 4. So if we moved here,
Move 2, attack 2.
and who is this?
So
bandit
so
guard?
this guy out here can't get to us. This guy here could get here. This hex.
Yeah,
So if we can stay like here or here, basically anywhere here,
yeah.
that would be fine. But that doesn't help us with.
The
No,
ranger.
but this guy and also this guy could come up.
It's only showing 2 of them in initiative as well, which is interesting. And I don't know how we tell which 2.
Oh.
How do we know which 2?
I'm guessing any bandit guard,
I guess.
like type, you know.
All right.
Uh,
So they're all gonna move 2.
6 and
1,
6,
2.
4 and 4.
So we can't be here. The ranger's gonna move 1, but it has a range of 3. I don't see what square that would be then.
What if we... Oh, you know what we could do, though? What if we moved here and then disarmed her?
Yeah. That's what I was thinking, is if she's the one thing that's creating a lot of range, if we could just kill her, that removes her from the equation.
The only thing is, though, I wonder if this blocks movement? Because otherwise this guy could move 2 and could attack... Oh, no, but not if we went 1, 2. No, he could, though. Because I was thinking we go here and then disarm her. But if we do that, he could still come up here and attack us, right?
Yeah. I mean, there's also leaping cleave. I'm not sure how that works, but that seems.
But we
I
don't-
think that attacks multiple squares or multiple hexes.
I think we have to... I think we've got to move...
To the door.
I think so. And then disarm anyone on the other side of it,
Okay.
you know?
So,
okay.
doing leaping cleave.
Yeah.
It's movement.
Right. So, right.
Ah,
So,
okay.
see, because he's going to go 1, 2. So if we go... Actually, 1, 2. He can't reach us right now if we just stop where we are. Because this guy's going to move... They're going to move 1 and they have range of 3, right?
Yep, I think this is perfectly
1.
right. Yeah. Just stay in the doorway.
1, 2, 3. Yeah, I don't think they can hit us.
Okay.
So I think we just skip movement. And then we stop. Oh, I guess we could heal, right?
Sure. Not that it matters.
Well,
I wonder how you finish a turn without taking an action.
Maybe you have to take 2 actions? We'll just attack here for no reason? Or just skip attack. There we go.
Skip attack.
That's all. You just do it and then you just skip the attack.
Okay, end turn. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Haha, yeah, let's go. We did it. Okay.
Excellent. You eluded the enemies in both rooms. Opening a door will always add more enemies to deal with, so make sure you're prepared for that when opening doors in future scenarios.
Yes, sir, trainer.
Just one more round of bandit dodging to complete the mission.
Okay.
You'll find it tricky to locate a safe space this time.
Yep.
Perhaps you could try preventing an attack to survive.
Okay.
Way ahead of you. So now we have to
you, sir.
disarm someone.
We're going to have to short rest. Looks like.
Yep. I agree.
We'll discard.
Leaping cleave is probably fine.
Yeah. I did it. We're going to do provoking roar.
Which is the disarm.
Yep.
And then we want, so definitely that, because we want the initiative as well. And then
maybe
sweeping blow. Move 4. So we could, that would allow us to move 4 and then disarm him, right?
Right.
So.
Provoking roar,
grab and go, yeah.
I like it.
Okay. Right. Okay,
Oh,
so.
and you know what? So maybe he's still not in front of us. So I think we actually move 4 first and get behind him.
Oh, I agree.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
So, like, here, right?
Yep.
For movement. All right, and then we disarm.
Movement. Or,
Oh,
or
yeah.
actually,
Yeah, we want
you
to
have
skip it. Yeah, we have to.
Okay.
Okay, and then we disarm. You are disarmed.
Enter.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. Can't do anything. Yep. Let's go. Yeah.
Yeah.
You're well on your way to
Victory.
becoming a professional.
Let's go.
Well, how about that disarm? Pretty powerful condition, eh? That and a nice low initiative.
Yeah, it's
of
true
10
actually.
makes
That
provoking roar
10
really
with the
nifty
provoking roar in
ability
it
for
is
getting
pretty
out
good.
Yep.
nasty scrapes. One more test, and then I think you'll be ready to start exploring the world.
All right.
And recruiting mercenaries to our guild.
Outstanding. All right. Okay, 4 down.
Mm-hmm.
So attack modifiers. Okay. Get acquainted with attack modifiers, how they work, and how they'll affect your attacks. Okay.
Let's talk about attack modifiers.
Yes, sir, trainer.
So far in your training, characters have always drawn a +0 attack modifier.
Yeah, that's how it works, right?
Meaning their
Always.
attacks have always dealt the
Yeah.
exact damage value specified
Sure.
on the cards.
Of course.
This is not normally the case.
Oh. Crap.
In real scenarios, for each attack, the character will draw an attack
Jeez.
modifier, which influences the
That's an
damage
element of
dealt.
variability.
Yeah.
These
That,
can increase the damage by +1, +2, or ×2. Decrease by -1, -2, or ×0, or leave the value unaffected, as you've seen with a +0. You can see the contents of a character's modifier deck by hovering over any character. Note that unlike player characters, all monsters share a single attack modifier deck.
all right.
For this training scenario, these archers have just 2 attack modifiers remaining in their decks.
Ooh.
×2 and ×0.
Okay.
We want them to draw the ×0 to deal no damage. And we're going to give them disadvantage to ensure that.
All right.
Ranged attacks have disadvantage when their target is on an adjacent hex.
Okay.
This forces the attacker to draw 2 modifier cards instead of just 1.
Interesting.
And the worst result is selected.
Okay.
As these archers only have 2 modifiers remaining, if they attack with disadvantage, they will draw both, but be forced to choose the ×0 over the ×2 as the worst result,
All right.
dealing no damage. You can see when disadvantage will apply from the flashing purple symbol next to the health bar.
All right.
You can only disadvantage one archer here, so kill the other with a ranged attack. Should be easy, as the Brute's attack modifier deck is full of +1s for this mission. You can thank me later. Your objectives
Great.
are: stand next to one of the archers to give her disadvantage.
Okay.
Kill the other archer with a ranged attack.
All right. Sounds good. That's what the spare dagger is going to do, I guess.
Yeah.
So since that's also the lowest initiative, I assume we select that first.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
And then
range
grab
3.
and go, probably.
Yes.
Because we need to move at least 3 to get next to her.
Yeah, and there's no traps in the room. Yeah, I think you're right.
Okay.
Stare dagger, grab and go. All right. Brute's turn. Brute's turn. Living in the city. Okay. So we're gonna move 4 and then attack 3. So are we moving to like? I guess it doesn't matter. We move to this one.
Yeah, I'm choosing to disadvantage the archer that's closer to me, but you could probably do that one.
I'm gonna do that one just to see. For movement. Right.
Oh.
And then we attack 3. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, no, it's fine, because we're going to get, presumably, a modifier, because it's all +1s.
Right. Okay, that's what I was thinking, too. I was like, that's not enough to kill her.
+1. There we go. Haha.
Great.
Okay. Oh, I've been hit for nothing.
Ah.
Hit with a nerf arrow.
The ×0 and ×2 modifiers.
Yeah.
Disadvantage forced her to draw 2 attack modifiers and use the worst one.
Mm-hmm.
You also saw how your attack with Spare Dagger drew a +1.
Yep.
Thus dealing 4 damage total to take down the other archer.
Is that chair comfy enough, by the way? Like, because I could also, like, we could try to move the book nook chair over.
Nah. No. Yeah.
Or I could get you, like, a pillow or something. Because we have pillows over there, like blankets.
Yeah, actually, that's a good idea. I'll go grab one.
Your final objectives
Gotta make sure
Kill
that
this
Zac is
remaining,
comfy.
kill this remaining archer first.
Okay.
loot the chest.
Loot the chest.
Short rest.
All right. Do we need to? Because we're going to be leaping cleave.
But then we'd have no other card action.
Oh, because we have to loot the chest this round. Okay, yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
You are right. All right. Grab and go. Can we afford to do that? Because 1, 2, 3. We can. All right. So spare dagger, right?
So we just need to deal 3 damage.
And then leaping cleave. We want to do spare dagger first anyway because the lower initiative, and that's one of 2 cards we can get. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Okay.
All right. So. Right. So we're gonna want to attack 3. I think this is right. So we want to attack 3, and then we want to move 3. Yeah, we have to do that. So it's got to be this one. And it's going to be confirmed targets, right? Because we were doing it right next to it. Nice. And then we're going to move to the chest. And end Brute's turn. Huzzah! And we got a heater shield.
Nice.
Let's go. Nice. Victory.
Nice. A heater shield should help you soak up some damage.
Yeah, it should.
You've finished your basic training mission.
Okay, that's good.
All
Time
the
to
next
introduce you to
thing
the other
loads.
worlds and get you exploring.
Getting the hang of it.
Yep. Making sense. Very cool. All right, chat. Well, while Zac is getting the pillow, so welcome everybody. You are watching me. Hi, I'm Arv. You already know me, I guess. It's my channel. But you are watching me and my good friend Zac Clay, who is here for the Hearthglow finale tomorrow. And we are playing Gloomhaven for the first time. And so far, so good. We're just doing the tutorial missions. We are about halfway through the tutorial. And then we're going to be going out and playing some campaigns. So hopefully you folks are enjoying this. Please spread the word. Let people know. Let's get people in here. And thank you all for being here. So,
All right.
better?
My body is ready.
All right. Right, let's do some I am Brute. I am Brute. All right. The Brute is in a struggle against the living bones. Use everything you've got to make sure they stay dead for good. Okay. We will do that. Also, we've been joined by my cat.
Great.
All right. Let's begin looking more closely at what each individual character can do. In this scenario, Brute has 2 level 1 living bones elites to deal with. Oh, these are elites, huh? It's because they have tattoos in their skulls, that's how you know. Which means their stats will be greater than their level 0 counterparts. Monster stats are combined with a base ability card drawn for the monster class's turn, resulting in the cards you see when the monster's cards for the round are revealed. So expect them to move a bit further and attack a bit harder, especially as they are elites. Note how they both have an innate shield 1 effect indicated by the shield icon. Each point of shield prevents 1 damage from incoming attack. However, an amount of shield can be ignored if targeted with an attack with Pierce. Yep.
Okay.
I have it on good authority that these living bones are going to attack more than once each this turn. You're low on cards and won't be able to afford to burn any cards, so surviving here will require some shielding of your own. By the way, while these enemy shields are an innate persistent effect, normally active bonuses granting abilities such as shield are accompanied by a round, looks like redo, or persistent infinity duration icon. Your objectives are kill a living bones using an attack with Pierce, apply some shield of your own, use your minor healing potion. That should help you survive this round. Okay. So, so Pierce is trample, and then we want shield bash because we want the initiative.
Yeah.
So shield bash and trample, I think, right?
Yep.
Ooh, they were slow. Okay. Right. So, now we can shield ourselves. We can also attack them.
We have to apply shield, use a health potion, and kill them using a pierce
Using,
attack.
I would say using trample.
Yeah.
So, because we can kill the living bones with 3 by using pierce.
Right.
Right. So we shield 1. We do
Yep.
that first, I
Okay.
think. Confirm.
Wow.
And then we attack with pierce 3
Yeah.
on this guy.
Now, I'm not sure...
That's
if
enough.
Yeah, but the using the potion, do we get to use the potion after we've done all our actions for this turn? Probably. Hopefully.
I would assume, but we'll find out.
Okay.
Yeah, because I thought I saw it at the end of the other turn anyway,
Great.
so. And confirm target. All right, now he's going to attack us, but we're going to stay alive. So now we can receive damage because he said we don't really have cards to burn, right?
Yeah.
So receive the damage.
Oh!
We could still do that.
Yeah!
We're still fine.
Ah!
Okay, we're not fine.
Yeah,
Now we have to burn an available
yeah.
card. Let's burn the Spare Dagger. Oh, and also receive damage 0. Oh, we have the shield. No, we have the shield thing.
I already burned it. It's okay.
Oh. Whoops. Whoopsie.
Whoopsie.
All right, sounds good. Thanks, Brandon. Good to see you, man. Thank you for stopping by. Yikes, that was quite the onslaught. Nonetheless, your shield prevented enough damage to keep Brute alive. Phew. Final objective. Kill the remaining living bones. Good luck, he's a tanky one. A tip for you. Perhaps you could use the old push and trap combo. Note that shield only prevents damage from attacks, but it doesn't do anything against direct damage, such as from traps. Okay. Well, first of all, we've obviously got a short rest.
Yep.
So, and trample. That's, well, we have to because we don't have an option. So,
Yeah.
all right.
Shield bash.
So shield bash for
Warding Strike.
sure, and then we need something that pushes.
Yeah. Now, I discarded Spare Dagger, so I have no choice but to do shield bash and,
And warding strength, yeah. But that's what I'm picking regardless.
All right.
Okay. So first order of business then is we probably want to...
Maybe...
We attack 3, push 2, because that's... Well... And then we shield oneself, I
Yeah,
guess.
but we have to kill him this round.
Oh, yeah, we do.
And that neither of those are piercing.
Well, if we hit him... Oh, yeah, I see what you're saying.
Oh, the trap does 3 damage, though.
It does 3. Oh, well then if we attack 3, push 2, that will kill him this turn
That's
because
it?
the shield... Well, except it's not pierce, though.
Oh.
So our attack is only going to do 2 to him. But not if we do 4 damage.
But then we can't push
But then we
him.
can't push him. Interesting.
Oh, it pushes 2. So I wonder if he goes over both traps.
Oh, you're right. That must be totally what it is. So then we shield oneself.
I'm just gonna try to push 2 first, just to see.
Okay. I'm not skipping the push. Oh, because you can push him. You can, like, dictate.
yeah. I'm just gonna...
Confirm push.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Beautiful.
that's it.
Okay, great. It did both of them. Okay, and then shield self 1.
Oh, yeah. Hey, what's up, Tim Coolish? Good to see you, man. Welcome, welcome.
Whoop. Welcome, welcome. Victory.
That's cool. Okay. Save the brute yet again. I hear he's decided that adventuring alone is not working out for him, so he's agreed to be the first mercenary in your guild. Well, he's done the right thing.
Heck
Let's
yeah.
get out of this dusty crypt and see who else we can recruit. So far, so good. Yeah, good to see you, Tim. Right, okay. We got 5 left. A Blade in the Night. Scoundrel has 2 daggers and a lot of gold to loot, and she, extra space, isn't planning on leaving anything behind.
Great.
Yes, as you can see, Tim, I am with Zac today. Meet the Scoundrel. Hey, Scoundrel. She's incredibly nimble and mobile, not to mention able to combo off huge amounts of melee damage when things line up just right. Let's help her out of this sticky situation. Firstly, you need to kill 3 archers this round before they attack. You'll certainly need something that can hit more than 1 target at a time. All right, do we have Thieves' Knack, Smoke Bomb.
Throwing
It
knives.
looks like you can target 2, it looks like.
Yeah.
And then...
Smoke bomb does do damage. Oh, no, it doesn't. It just has a range of 3. But then the Thieves' Knack does do damage.
And you can pull... Oh, if you can pull them into the trap, right?
That's true.
So if we do throwing knives, you do the top one, that's attack 2, target 2, that takes out those guys.
Yep.
Smoke bomb, use the bottom and pulls the other one out of the trap.
That's true. I think Thieves' Knack, the bottom half of Thieves' Knack. Oh, but it doesn't have a range.
Right.
Okay. Yep.
So that's, I'm thinking throwing knives and smoke bomb.
I agree.
Okay. Right. We got that. Great. Okay, so...
Attack.
Yep.
Target 1. Target 2. Confirm.
Confirm. Nice. I love it. I love what I see. And then we pull this guy. Actually, wait. Confirm targets. Pull you there. Confirm.
I did it.
Haha, let's go.
Love it.
Ha! Feels good picking off multiple targets in a single turn, doesn't it? One last objective. Loot at least 5 piles of gold this round. A tip for you. Sometimes the top half of a card allows you to move 2. Loot abilities pick up all of the gold within the radius specified by the value, so you work out where you need to stand and get looting. Oh, interesting. Alright, well, so... short rest, obviously, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll burn Swift Bow. Doesn't matter, because... Alright, so we need loot 2. Loot 2 means within range 2, I guess?
I guess so.
So we would want throwing knives. And then...
We need to...
And then we can do quick hands, because that lets us move.
Right.
Right?
Yep. Although...
Yeah, and then you move 2 with quick hands.
And then
I guess you could just do a basic for that. Oh, no, we can't do that. No, we can't do that. No, we do the top one. So we do move. We can move up to the whatever we have to move to, like here. Okay, skip the attack. It's cool that we don't have to, have to do both.
Yeah.
And then loot 2, and that loots all of it.
Wow.
See?
Okay. Alright, I'm catching up too, but...
Oh,
that
sorry.
Seems pretty good.
Huzzah! I'm liking that. Nice. Let me just take care of that gold for you. For your assistance in this scenario, the scoundrel has agreed to join the guild. That means we've got enough mercenaries now for a proper mission. Outstanding. Alright, 6, 7. Master the elements. Spellweavers are a powerful race, but vulnerable in close combat. Learn how to use the elements to your advantage. Okay.
Great.
Okay. Meet the Spellweaver, a powerful but fragile magic wielder who can harness the natural elements of the world. Good thing we found her when we did. That's a lot of bandits. To get her out of this mess, you'll need to harness the power of the elements infused in the battlefield. The elemental infusions display can be seen on the right of the screen, indicating which magical elements available for consuming. In this scenario, the ice element's already infused, but elements are normally infused for 2 rounds through using actions with elemental symbols on them. I think we saw a couple ones where it like used air or whatever, or something. Available for consumption after the turn in which they're infused. This round, you must consume the ice element to augment Freezing Nova's attack, killing as many bandits as you can. It feels like a very puzzle-oriented.
A little bit.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. At least these tutorial missions.
Yeah,
and then once you actually start the campaign, you're just kind of sandboxing.
Yeah. Survive the round by using a jump move to get out of reach. All right.
Okay.
So we have to consume ice. So we need Freezing Nova for sure, and that's the lowest anyway. And then Ride Like the Wind. And we need jump, so
yeah,
those two. All right. We obviously go first.
Okay.
So we want to attack 2.
Yeah, all adjacent enemies.
First we have to infuse this. So we have to, okay. So I think what that means is we have to click on the ice element first.
Mm-hmm. Or actually, no. Click Freezing Nova's attack, and then click the ice element that shows up at the bottom of the screen.
Oh, I see. Good call. And now we confirm the attack.
Yep.
Wow.
Beautiful.
Sick. All right. Now we have to jump.
Yep.
Where do we...
I want to go behind that rock.
Which rock did you... Oh, this one, yeah. Yep.
Okay.
By consuming the ice element, Freezing Nova dealt 3 base damage instead of 2. Oh, right, they're immobilized.
Yeah.
Knocking out 3 bandits plus applying the immobilized condition so the bandits couldn't chase after you is pretty darn powerful, eh? Ride the Wind also infused the air element for you to use later if need be, and summoned Christopher Cross. Ride like the wind!
Yeah.
You may have also noticed, with only 3 unburnt cards remaining, the Spellweaver will be exhausted after the next round is over, as you cannot return burned cards via resting. Fortunately, the Spellweaver has a very powerful trick up her sleeve. Many of her powerful cards may burn after usage, but the top half of Reviving Ether allows her to return all of her burned cards to her hand. Wow. Getting the timing right on this one-time recovery per scenario of all burned cards is key to using Spellweaver well. It's up to you now. Kill the remaining bandit guards. Reviving Ether will recover all of your burned cards. You can finish these bandits off at your leisure.
Okay.
All right, so...
How do we do that? Oh, it's the top half of... Oh, no. Oh, it's one... Okay, it's one of the discarded things. So if we short rest...
Yep, to get the discarded cards back.
We
have to do that. Well, we can't burn that, though, so we have to withdraw or redraw.
Okay.
There we go.
Burn Freezing Nova.
Okay,
Reviving
now we
Ether.
have it.
Oh,
so,
and it doesn't matter that we burned it because we're just going to get it right back.
Right. So Flame Strike and Reviving Ether. Should mean we go first, yep. All right, so now, I guess we recover all of our burn cards, right?
We know we're going to do that. Make some attacks.
Okay. And then we can attack that guy.
Heck yeah. Dark element.
Raw! Tink, tink, tink.
Tink, tink, tink.
Look at my shield. All right, now we... Oh, man. All right, so...
I'm going to do...
Fire orbs, maybe?
Yeah, fire
Gain
orbs.
once for each enemy targeted. But, we need to make sure we get initiative. So, Mana Bolt, I would say first, right?
Yep.
And we can also heal 3, by the way.
Heck yeah.
And then fire orbs. All right.
I'm going to do fire orbs first.
Yeah, I agree. It's probably a good idea. Target.
Yes, you can only
Target.
confirm targets.
Target.
Once you've selected 2. I think.
That's all we do. Yeah, okay. There's a good flexibility there. Yeah. Oh, wow. Zap. Suck it. Outstanding. And that gave us some fire element.
Yep.
All right, and then we heal 3 like ourselves.
Oh, and that presumably you could choose a target for heal 3. So if we had another friend out, you
Right.
could heal them.
I like the Spellweaver actually.
Yeah, and I know you mentioned you like to play spellcasters.
I do. My favorite is like ranger ranged characters, but I love spell characters too. Yeah. Nice.
Great.
That's it. This is how we do it. For helping her out of that bind, the Spellweaver's agreed to join our guild. As you saw, her abilities can be incredibly potent, but she can be a difficult character to work with due to the complexity of her tactics. Listen. We eat complexity for lunch. Okay. Brain over brawn. Okay, 3 more. Tinkerers are very resourceful creatures, but can't get up to much while wounded. Okay. Meet the Tinkerer. Hello, Tinkerer. He's a great support character to have on a team, but he also can take on multiple enemies in a pinch. Looking at all those skeletons, I'd say this counts as one. To make it to the border of Mexico. Currently, he's wounded and will take 1 damage at the start of his turn, so you ought to heal him as soon as possible with that minor health potion. Looking at where the enemies in this room are, I'd advise you go as late as possible this round. Sometimes it's better to go slow and let the enemies come to you. That makes sense. You aren't at risk of being attacked. Then you can use one of the Tinkerer's famous area effect ability attacks to deal some serious damage to multiple enemies at once. You can recognize such abilities by their hex-shaped patterns on the ability card, showing you the shape of the area will target. The more I play this, the more I'm thinking I'm glad that the digital part of this is taking on this stuff.
Yeah.
Because otherwise, it trying to remember every one of the potential conditions.
Gosh.
Okay, so we have Energizing Tonic.
So he says we want to go as late as possible, so we probably want to do Ink Bomb first.
Right, and then
heal ourselves with Energizing Tonic.
I agree, yep. It's very cool that it... Yeah, that's cool. All right, Living Bones. Boom, boom, boom.
Yeah.
Boom, boom. Do, 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 do. Oh, we're wounded. Do we receive damage? We do, right? Because we need this stuff. We're getting the energizing things.
Okay.
Ow. Okay.
Healing potion.
Now we're going to heal 5.
I just drank the healing potion.
A what? What did you say?
I drank the healing potion.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. You may have noticed that if you use a heal ability when wounded, the character not only recovers hit points, but loses the wound condition. Healing can also remove a poison condition, but in that case, you'll only remove the condition and regain no hit points. Okay?
Okay.
Now we have to move. Oh.
We could do Ink Bomb.
Yeah, but we can't do the... Because it's the...
Huh?
Can't do Ink Bomb.
What?
Because it was the top.
Oh,
of that
I
card.
didn't fully heal. Looks like you did.
How did you heal yourself?
Healing potion.
That's what... Oh, I used Energizing Tonic.
Yeah.
Whoopsie!
Do what you will.
I'm
gonna try the Ink
I'm
Bomb.
moving! Can't get me! You didn't manage to hit 3... Yeah, Ink Bomb, Toxic Bolt. Alright. Yeah, defeat. Alright, I'm retrying. I know, boring. Okay. Alright, let's see. So, we're doing... Right, Ink Bomb. And you did you do Toxic Bolt, or did you do Energizing Tonic?
I did Energizing Tonic.
Okay.
Oh god. I can move 6, but it's not gonna be enough.
Okay. Receive damage. Okay. So we can attack for... No, I think it has to be
I died.
toxic. I think it's what it has
I
to be.
lost the ability card.
Yo, Fraswar! Let's go! Da-da-da-da-da-da. Thank you, Fraswar. 56 Raiders. Let's go.
Yo.
Playing some Gloomhaven. What is up, my friend?
Yeah.
Thank you, Fraswar. I saw you were playing some Blueprints, which looks very cool to me. Thank you so much to the Raiders. What's up, Epic? What's up, Knit1 Play? I know that person. What's up, Magnus Pratus, Styley, FT Michael, Of course, Fraswar, King Argaroth. I know who Argy is. To fellow GOG streamers of mine as well, along with Fraswar. Thank you both. Yeah, I was watching you play some little bit of Blueprints earlier today, Fras. Good to see you. Darksteel Spork, I know who that is. Welcome, Raiders. Thank you, everybody. I am playing Gloomhaven tonight for the first time with my good friend Zac Clay.
Hello.
Zac, who is an awesome streamer. We have our finale of the Hearthglow actual play D&D event at Sacred Heart University in Fairfield, Connecticut tomorrow. And so Zac is out here from the left coast visiting us, and we are playing some Gloomhaven. So hello, Strider. So welcome, everybody. It is good to see all of you. Thank you so much, Raiders. Definitely follow Fraswar. Fras is a great streamer, good dude. And like I say, I've been watching Fras on and off. I really appreciate that raid, man. Thank you. And welcome, everybody. For those of you who don't know me, my name's Arvin Eleron on this channel. I focus on story and narrative-based games. I am an author and a college professor, so I do a lot of that kind of thing. I also do a ton of D&D type stuff. So, role-playing characters that are running through a dungeon, very common. So if you like all that stuff and you like what I think is one of the best communities on Twitch, then please join us here and definitely check us out. Thank you, Frost, so much. And we're playing some Gloomhaven, so let's make that happen. Okay, where were we? Right. So what did you do? Did you do?
So I chose Toxic Bolt this time.
Yeah. See, I didn't do that.
Because I realized the problem is that you see in the bottom right when you select the bottom or top of a card.
Yeah.
The bottom right of that burns the card after it's done. And if we have no cards available at the end of our turn, we lose.
Yeah.
Which is what happened to me. So
you're right. I screwed up. That was a screw up. I'm going to move 6. I'm going to dig myself into this corner. You'll never find me. Yeah. Yeah, I know. I didn't manage. Defeat.
Defeat.
I think he even said use Toxic Bolt. So...
The hands. Defeat.
Okay.
Although I don't know how I'm supposed to...
Okay.
Hit 3 living bones this round.
All right. Here we go. So...
Confused.
Toxic Bolt.
Because...
Oh, what if you use the minor healing potion?
And then just defer... Oh, what if I just defer?
And then just... Well, right, and he even said that.
Yeah.
So we do Ink Bomb. We have to do Ink Bomb.
Yep.
And then, like, heal, and then we just stick here.
Yep.
Right? Oh, no, but then we can't... All we have to do is hit 3 living bones this round, though.
Yep.
So we have to heal.
And then healing potion.
Right. So
And
then
then
what's
just-
the... Oh, and then the Ink Bomb is what we use to get those creatures.
Right.
Right. So we Ink Bomb, and so what would be the other one? Like, I guess Toxic Bolt or something?
Yeah, I did Toxic Bolt. I'm testing it right now.
Because of attack 5.
Yeah, it works.
I think that's what
it
it
works.
is.
You just have to defer your...
I still want to do a proper tabletop Gloomhaven try at some point. Yeah, I heard you talking about that, Frost, although I have to say, I forget what you said. I think there was some game that you said was a roguelite, and I didn't agree, but I can't remember the name of the game. There was some game you're like, I think it's a roguelite because of the name, because I've played the game you were talking about, now I can't remember what it was. But yes, like, I don't actually like roguelite. I don't like roguelike games very much. Roguelite, where you have continual progression, I do like. I just like progression. I hate losing things. So when I get progression, like Slay the Spire, you actually gain cards, you gain progression every round. So, yeah, I just can't remember what the game was, though, that you were talking about. Because in general, I agreed with your take. All right, so these guys move up. But anyway, yeah, this is very cool. The only thing about playing tabletop Gloomhaven, like straight tabletop, is, man, Frost, this reminds me of Arkham Horror, where there's just so much to keep track of that the chances of you're actually managing to not remember everything are just very slim. Okay, so you're suggesting we heal, right, with the potion?
That's right.
Which also gets rid of the wound.
And then use Ink Bomb.
Okay. And then we use Ink Bomb to hit all of these guys.
3 of them.
Yeah.
That works. Nice.
That's all we had to do.
And then now, because if you did that, that would burn the card. Just do one of the defaults.
Right. And it doesn't really matter what, because...
Yeah. That's exactly what I did.
Gotcha. Okay. Most tabletop board games are sit down and start from scratch, which is basically rogue-like. No carryover. Yes. So I think you're right. So it wasn't the board game. I agree with you about that. There was some other game that I was like, I don't really think that's roguelike though. But you're right about the fact that, like, unless you're dealing with something like, say, a game like Dragonfire or a legacy game, right, where you're basically you're putting stickers on your cards and you're making advancements. Sleeping Gods is a game like this, like board games where you're maintaining it. In that case, it's not roguelike. But you're right, most board games you are just starting over from scratch. Boom. Ink Bomb was pretty good, eh? I'll leave you to finish off the rest of these bad guys. Did you know you can rotate the shape of an area effect by pressing question mark? Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah, which I tried and it didn't work, but...
Okay. Well, we're going to... I assume you short-rested, right?
Yeah.
Toxic Bolt we can get rid of. That's fine.
Yep.
All right, so this time we do want to go first.
Yep.
Yeah, exactly, Nit. I like games like that, actually, where you really, like, hold on to things. The only problem is it's a one and done, right? Like, you play it and you're pretty much finished. So, all right, so we need to finish off these dudes. And there's 3 of them. So, can I hit them from here? Oh. So we can just...
Yep.
Except, well, but how do you...
Do the back guy, I think. Or that. Yeah, whatever highlights all 3 of them.
It's not, though, is it? It's not unless I can change around the question mark.
Yeah, I was able to do it just by selecting one of them. I think just select the back guy. Oh,
it didn't look like it.
We'll try it.
No, because see?
You can always undo
Eh.
it.
No.
Clear target. Try question mark.
Where is the question mark?
On your keyboard is what I think it meant.
Oh.
But it didn't work.
No. That can't be right. There's got to be a...
But yeah, I was able to... without rotating, I was able to just get it to select. But
We should be able to rotate anyway, right?
yeah, I don't know.
Huh. Okay, sounds good. Yeah, good to see you, Fresh. Sleep well. And thank you again for the raid. I appreciate it. And welcome, everybody. Jeez. Question mark? Question mark? Question mark. That's... So what did you move first?
No, it just worked.
It's definitely not going to do that for me.
Hmm.
Because I have to kill them this round.
Let me look it up for you. Rotate spell area. Try pressing N or comma. I think you have to have the spell active first. So,
I do.
Well, no, like start in order to rotate an area, you have to have it open. Yeah. Okay, or try comma. Rotate AoE in digital. I know on PC you just push R.
I did it. It is R.
Okay, cool. Oh, okay.
I think that's it. There it is.
There you go.
Yeah.
Great.
Huzzah!
Oh.
Yay! I'll just get some gold. Okay. Not question mark though.
Yeah, not
That's
question
a little weird. Like
Yeah.
R instead.
Yep.
This little guy packs quite the bunch, eh? Let's sign him up and look for some paid jobs for the guild to take on. All right. So now we've learned we've got just 2 left.
Yeah.
Heart of Stone, the Crag Heart. I heard about the Crag Heart. I think this guy was pretty cool.
Cool.
The clock is ticking to defeat them all in time, and then mind over matter. And then we actually do the full campaign together. We start.
Yeah.
Play the whole thing tonight. No, I'm just kidding.
Yes. All-nighter.
Meet
Before
everyone. He's like, tomorrow we're just like, I take the... Like, I
See,
found this
play
event
a
really
character
boring.
Who already sounds old and tired anyway.
I'm quite weary, students. And right, except I can't do that.
Yeah.
Yes, I'm also weary. You go ahead and roll initiative. Yeah, who needs sleep? One thumb, this guy. All right. Meet everyone's favorite walking boulder, the Cragheart. Hey, what's up, Cragheart? You're badly outnumbered here and will need to employ some defensive tactics. Let's go over how Retaliate works and see how we can use that to help old Craggy out of this mess. Like Shield, Retaliate's an active bonus that it can either last the round or be persistent, usually with a termination condition for the latter. While active, melee attackers will have damage inflicted upon them equal to the Retaliate value after each attack. Okay? Surrounded by this many living bones, a retaliation against any that attack equates to an incredible amount of damage, assuming you can survive the round, that is. Oh, and one last thing. Note that Earth is infused already. Remember to click the consume icon on the card. That's going to be the big thing, to remember it's on the card.
Yeah.
If you wish to use the element to power up an ability. All right. So, we've got Opposing Strike and Avalanche.
Let's just do those. Okay.
All right.
So we definitely want to do the bottom of Opposing Strike.
Yes.
So I'm going to do that.
And do we want to... Yeah, and we're going to want to power it up, I assume. Although, well, actually, wait a minute. No, we don't. Are you sure? We want to use this, I think, don't we? Because Avalanche means we attack...
Yeah.
No, we can't do both.
We can do the bottom of Opposing Strike and the top of Avalanche.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. So let's do... So I guess we do this first, right? Like, it doesn't really matter.
Yeah. Yep.
All right. And then we attack. And we infuse. Whoops. Whoops. I made a mistake. Can I only do... I guess I can only do one. All right. Because that's also not pierce, I don't think. Let me give it a shot. Oh, because we had +1. Okay, so that kills one of them. We're going to... We should receive it.
Yeah.
Right?
I just receive it every time. It works out.
To kill him, yep.
And the other guy's going to walk towards us.
And again, we're going to receive that. We have to kill those guys this round. And one more time. One more time. Good, all right.
Yep.
And then this guy comes up here. We'll receive that. Ow. Yep. There it is.
Beautiful.
All right, we already beat the one thing that we needed to. Just tell them to watch the stream. You took a fair bit of damage, but that was a great result. A well-timed retaliate can be devastatingly powerful. By the way, you can see the active bonus from Opposing Strike is still, well, active. Just look at Craghart's portrait at the top of the screen. The little pips in the active bonus box show you at glance how many instances remain, and you can check the effect text and XP yield by hovering over it. Did you notice how the Living Bone shield didn't prevent any retaliate damage? I did notice that. Just like traps, retaliate damage is not explicitly an attack, and as such will deal exactly the amount it says it will, unaffected by shields, modifiers, and the like. Oh, that's good to know.
Yeah.
Right, finish them bones off and we can get out of here. All right, well, we're going to short rest, obviously.
Yep.
All right.
Sure. Burn the massive boulder.
I think so.
Why not?
Wow. Okay, we got a lot.
We have a lot of retaliate.
We probably need to heal somebody, right?
We're okay.
I mean,
Hopefully.
3.
I'm at 7.
Really?
Yeah.
How did you...
I don't know.
I see.
I see.
All right, let's see.
Dirt
Well,
tornado. That sounds fun.
attack 3. Target all adjacent enemies. Yeah, but we can heal ourselves too, though. I'm thinking unstable upheaval and rumbling advance. So unstable upheaval. Actually, not rumbling advance because we want to. Well, yeah, because we can heal. So we're doing the top one. There's Earth and Clod heals as well.
Yeah.
So maybe unstable upheaval is just top and Earth and Clod.
Maybe. I'm trying to figure out how to.
Because you don't need to kill them all on one round.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna do upheaval and then Earth and Clod.
Okay.
All right, and then we let's see. Oh, although problem is we need to move there. Shoot.
I'm gonna just try to tank the damage. I'm gonna move up and attack this turn. You might need to heal though.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to.
Okay.
Yeah, it was a mistake. Whoopsie.
You do have a healing potion.
Yeah, I'm gonna use that, but it just means that it just means things.
Ow. Okay.
Yeah, it was not particularly efficient. Oh, retaliate's not on?
I don't know how you lost it. Uh-oh. I'm doing great over here. I don't know what you did.
I don't
Retaliate
either.
was conditional. I don't know what the end condition, though, was.
That's annoying. Okay. Oh, but I avoided the damage, so okay. Alright, let's see. Rumbling advance. I can heal. No. That's not going to work. I can crushing grasp. No, alright. I need to do a short rest. So, short rest. Okay. Alright. Unstable upheaval attack. Oh, I see. Okay, interesting. So... And... Rumbling advance. Okay. Okay, I go first.
Mm-hmm.
So...
Beautiful.
Alright, and then we move. And the reason we do that is that we then move over here.
There's some sort of a secondary ability of unstable upheaval that's trying to resolve right now. I don't know what it is. I just skipped it. So you can just skip it.
Skip that ability, okay. Right. Then I'm going to move over here, which means they should... This one is going to get taken out. Yep.
That's cool.
One down.
One to go.
And we infused that. Okay. So this was not as efficient as Zac.
This
to be clear. Oh, he healed? That's okay. Well, crushing grasp and dirt tornado. Probably okay. So, all right. Well, Alright, so I go first. Great. I attack and then move. And I can immobilize him as well. So... Okay, and then I'm going to move 3. I'm going to move over here so I can get that gold.
Gold.
I wondered about, like, attacks of opportunity.
Yeah, I was thinking that it's the same too.
You've been immobilized. All right, short rest.
You've been hit by, you've been struck by a smooth rock, man.
Okay, crushing grasp and dirt tornado. Yeah, okay, this is right. Okay. Oh, he goes first?
Oh.
-2. No, stop healing yourself.
No.
All right. Ah.
You could always attack with basic attack.
Oh, it's true.
Undo. And then undo again.
Can't.
Oh,
Maybe because I attacked on this one.
I guess so.
Man. Okay. Wait a minute.
You're almost burned out.
Shit. How do I do a long rest recovers all the burn ones, right?
Yeah. I think. Oh. Oh no.
God damn it. I don't understand how you got all of the... I don't... You still have 2 activations left on the retaliate from opposing strike. What? Well, how? Where was it? How do I do that? Oh, God. That's so annoying. I don't understand how that happened. I still don't get that at all. All right. Try to zip through this fast. Right. Okay. Kragart's turn. So I retaliate.
Yep.
Where does it show the retaliates?
It's in your portrait.
The next 6 melee attacks targeting you. Okay.
Didn't do that. Then empower it.
Yeah.
You have to select the target again, I guess. There you go. Oh, wait. It's multiple, so maybe rotate. Clear targets first, and then, or select the top guy only.
I don't think it's multiple. It's just those 2. I see.
So select not him, but the guy next to
guy?
him. Nope, that guy.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
There you go. Yep.
I gotcha.
Beautiful. That's exactly what I did.
I'm not going to heal.
Yep. I just took the damage.
Yeah. Definitely. So you have to take 2 cards. If you take just 1 card, then you're out of luck because you're exhausted. Have to receive that. I wish it would take that damage a little faster because it's like sitting there. I'm like, okay. All right. So we kill the 4 living bones. He comes up. He comes up. So I have to kill the remainder of these dudes. All right. So now this thing.
Still there.
I have 2 of them left. Okay. So yeah.
Short rest.
Opposing strike, I still have. Yeah. The massive boulder is fine, yeah. Alright, so I have the opposing strike. I guess I have to actually take that?
Nope, I didn't. I feel like it's just passively active.
I don't know what happened then. Maybe it was because I didn't target them right the first time. And
I think I did... Unstable upheaval and something that damaged multiple people. Was it?
Well, there's Dirt Tornado, but it
I
just
don't think it was
muddles
that.
them.
Affect all allies, targeting adjacent enemies. Yeah, I think Unstable Upheaval is what I did for the damage, and then...
What I probably have to do is move around them. So I go here, and then if I can move here, I probably can't get there.
Yeah, I just moved in front of them and ended my turn in front of them because they also hit you and then they kill themselves by hitting you.
But I can't. But then Unstable Upheaval is worthless then. So what
is
I
it?
have to
What
do is do Earth and Clod, probably.
What does Unstable Upheaval do?
It's target all adjacent enemies.
Yeah, so you could move if you have an card that lets you move on the bottom.
Yeah, but then I'm not going to kill them all. That's what I did last time. What I'm saying is I need to do something that will... I tried to do that plus this.
Works for me.
Because I thought, well...
Were you in this exact same...
I thought so.
Yeah.
Because the problem is I have to move 2. Oh, well, I guess I can move 1, and then I move next to them. They suffer damage. Okay, so I think I get it. So I do Unstable Upheaval first. I mean, no. I pick them both, but then when I go, I do Rumbling Advance.
Yep.
Okay. Right. So I do Rumbling Advance, which is move 2.
Yeah.
I move up here. They're adjacent.
Yeah.
And then I do damage to them.
Heck yeah.
Yep. And then I attack.
Yep. It just works.
Okay,
Confirm
yeah.
attack. Beautiful.
Only problem is they're not dead, though.
They will be when they hit you.
Because there's 2 retaliates, I see. Okay. And then I still don't know. What is this thing?
All adjacent allies suffer 2 damage.
Aha, okay, skip it. And then I can heal myself.
Sure.
Which I will do. Okay. Plus I'll get some gold for no reason. I will receive that. Ow. But he's dead. Yeah, and then there's one more. And he's dead, okay. There must have been just something where I didn't do that move. I think I thought when I was leaving an area, it does the attack instead of arriving in the area. That was basically what did it. Okay.
Well done.
It looked like an unmanageable situation at first, but as you saw, if you move the number surrounded by the gold sun, that's XP. Oh, okay, nonstop. That's cool. If you play your cards right, you can navigate even the trickiest situations. Like your friend Zac did, with ease, without even having to do all that. Okay, last one. Mind over matter. Why do all the fighting when you can summon someone or something to do it for yourself?
Yeah.
All right.
This is my kind of character.
You're all about that summoning.
I like summoning.
Meet the final member of your starting roster, the Mind Thief. What she may lack in physical prowess is made up for in her ability to control the actions of enemies and summon allies to the battlefield. Summons autonomously act directly before the turn of their summoning. Summoner, always performing a move X, attack Y action, where X and Y are their respective base stats. As the Mind Thief was out hunting demons, you're about to face a more serious enemy, the Night Demon. These harrowing creatures have an inherent ability to give disadvantage to all attacks targeting them, but only at night. No. Making them often tricky to deal with. Perhaps you could try taking them down with a non-attack source of direct damage. For this round, summon an ally, kill a Night Demon. A top tip for you. Enemies will prioritize your summon if you're at the same range. Use this to your advantage. Well, that's dumb. Okay. For them. Empathetic Assault.
Into the night.
Into the night. Invisible Scurry. Move 3, attack 1. Submissive Affliction.
Summon Plague Rat is Gnawing Horde.
Alright, so we need, but we also need an ability. So, like, I don't know, do we think... Because we have to kill one this round.
Kill a Night Demon this round. So, do we have something that can... So, if Gnawing Horde is the top, because I don't see another summon...
Then the bottom
Then
would
we
be
need
like
the bottom of something else.
Immobilize, that's an adjacent enemy.
Force an enemy within range
1,
to
2,
perform attack 2.
We're not going to be in range 4 though.
Submissive Affliction is range 5.
Interesting.
Wow.
But range 0 though. Oh yeah, they could attack this. So that may be the Submissive Affliction may be the answer.
And Gnawing Horde.
That exactly, yeah.
Actually, yes. I hope.
Right?
Maybe. Force an enemy within range to perform. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay.
If we go first.
Attack.
Like, if we go first,
Yeah.
then this works. If we don't, then we won't.
Yeah. Because the other option is parasitic influence. We don't know what their plan is yet.
I mean, or we could, like, scurry. Or, well...
They each have 3 health. If we move them into a trap...
We could also move 2 and heal 2, but that's only for ourselves. I mean, okay, how far can they move? They have movement 3?
I feel...
So they won't get to us this turn. So it's probably okay to let them go first, even if they do.
Yeah.
So, and definitely we need Gnawing Horde.
I'm going to try...
Although we have to kill them this round, though.
I'm going to try Parasitic Influence and Gnawing Horde. Just because I'm hoping...
I'm thinking Submissive Affliction.
Okay. That's the other one I was possibly going to try. And in fact, I'm going to do Gnawing Horde and actually hope that I'm last. Because my hope is that one of them moves next to a trap and on their turn, and then I use Parasitic Influence
I see.
to move them into the trap.
All right, well, let's you know what? We're going to try it out
we'll
and see.
split up.
Okay. I guess the 7 means they go first,
Yeah.
huh?
Ah, that's not helpful to us.
Oh!
Owie. Just take
Okay, that's the problem.
2, 3. Perfect. For my plan, at least.
Yeah, actually, that'll work out okay for me, too.
Great.
All right, so we summon a Plague Rat. Oh, yeah, that's right. Summon a Plague Rat. Oh, we have to do it that close to us, huh? All right, well. Confirm.
Wow. I love that. That's crazy.
All right.
I love when you can control other stuff.
Okay.
Summon a Plague Rat.
This
Summon
guy.
that right there. Kill the remaining night demons.
Hmm. Oh, okay. Well, I did not do the job. I need to kill them this turn.
Yeah.
Although your push ability, form an enemy to move onto a trap. Okay. Wait, what? I'm still going?
I guess so.
Huh. That's interesting.
I'm on to the next thing, but
You already won the tutorial?
no, the first.
Oh.
I just have to kill them, all the remaining ones.
Okay, so Parasite is going to attack regardless. So... Heal. Okay, and then there is attack 1. Oh, on your melee attack, heal 2 self. Okay, that's useful actually. So that's parasitic influence. Oh, I think I see. So I'm gonna choose a U this time. Oh crap. Ow. I'll just take it. I guess they're poisoned. That thing is poisoned. Poisoned. Right. Okay. Okay, I think I see it. So if I attack this thing... Right, he's dead. And then I move this guy... Oh no, you're trapped. Okay. I just need to survive one turn. Oh, wait. I'm still going. Right. Okay. I am going to... They always go first is the problem. Do not have a lot of attacks either. I guess I could short rest. Into the night. Short rester for the short. What's up, Dragon Spear? Let's see. Short rest. I don't want to... no. Into the night. And... Withering Claw. Let's do that. Ooh, I go first. Or rather, my Plague Rat does. He only moves one space? Jeez. Alright. Move 3, attack 1. Okay. So we're going to go... So here's how we do this. We go through here. And we attack this guy. Oh. Right. Skip movement. Now we're going to attack him. Right. And then... we immobilize this dude. And now we run the frick away. Okay. Now the Night Demon can't do anything. Okay, so I have 2, or I could short rest. I'm probably going to have to do that. Yeah, I'm going to short rest. Alright, good. Okay, let's see. Force an enemy to move. And into the night. Into the night.
Okay.
And Parasitic Influence.
I think I did it.
Okay. Yeah, Plague Rat. Oh, let's go. No problem. Plague Rat took him out.
GG, easy.
Never a doubt. Spatially inconceivable. Yeah. What? Oh.
You just gotta finish your turn.
Will do. Okay, I'm gonna move here. And then loot 1. Okay. Nice. Victory! Woo! I guess you too can consider yourself a demon slayer now, huh? Oh, it was Demon Hunter? Whatever. The point is, well done. Alright. We have done them all. Alright. So now, we're done. So now we can do the campaign.
Yeah.
So, oh, I guess multiplayer would be the one, right? Actually,
So,
wait, do we...
I think you start a campaign, then I'll join session.
Do I start a multiplayer, though? Like how
That's
to
not
host?
an option under multiplayer. So you have... Well, you can look at how to host, but you have to actually start a campaign first, and then...
Okay. Let's see. Enter guild name.
I don't know. Arv Clay. All right.
Or
Arv Clay Ellerzak. No. Elazak. Ellerkaz. Oh God, no. Or it could be yeah.
Harv, Zac, Eller, Clay.
No. Oh my god. What's a way to?
Not lollipop gills. What the?
Yes. How about I don't know. Something that represents Gen GMs.
Right?
Sure.
Oh, it's gonna make me okay. All right, Gen GMs. Okay, nonstop. What do you think about the difference between mine's clever, boring? Okay, do we want to do like how is normal
Deadly, obviously.
Yeah, clearly. Are we looking at normal monsters, traps, gold to be one level low? Like, what would you say for this stuff? Normal, easy. We're not doing hard, so easy or normal. Anyone who's played this before? You could change it during the game.
Let's try normal.
Okay. House rules, attack modifiers, okay, advantage, disadvantage. Can't roll into a... I'm probably just going to do recommended.
Mm-hmm.
These can be enabled later on the load screen. Okay, fine.
Start.
Here we go. Oh, okay. Well, too late. we'll that's important.
Welcome to the harsh lands of Gloomhaven, recruit. You think you have what it takes to become a mercenary out there on the edge of the world? We are paid to venture into the darkest forests of the region and to step into ancient crypts with the unmistakable stench of death and rotten flesh. Lovely places to earn a name for yourself.
I got a
Be
visa.
ready to face cutthroats, undead, fearsome tribes, and dreadful demons from other realms.
Okay.
You didn't find yourself as a mercenary without knowing how to crack a few skulls, did you?
Nice. Okay, yeah, I got to figure out how to... Okay, we got to get Zac... figure out how to get Zac on the audio for this.
What do you mean?
So you can hear.
I'll be able to hear, because I'll load it on my end.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
That's right, because I had... Okay, that's right. Before going to the harrowing wilderness, you'll need at least 2 mercenaries, blah, 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 blah. All right. On your left, you'll find the party panel. Here you'll see the basic information. Open the roster panel. Can you...
Options. Or actually, no, multiplayer. Host session. Let's see, yeah.
Okay. Invite friends to your...
Okay. Oh, yeah, and there's your awfully public invite code. But
don't
worry.
I was going to say...
I'll type it first before anyone else does.
There we go.
It's already...
I know, it's already too late. I didn't realize that. That's okay. Hey, new players are currently joining the game. How do I...
It's loading on my end.
Aha!
Okay, I'm in. Continue. All right. Although it's only showing you. Waiting for all players to have mercs assigned.
Oh. So okay, I got it. So, and we normally, I think what we start with is they say they want you to start with 2.
Okay.
Like, players is usually a good choice. So you've got Mercenary 2 and I got Mercenary 1.
Okay. So we're not going to do 2 each.
No, because what I heard was, nonstop, you can correct me if I'm wrong, but I heard that a good starting place, like, because if you get 4, the enemies scale up. So if you start with 2...
Yeah, I think that's simple enough.
Does that make sense, nonstop?
One person, one hero per.
One hero per one person, at least to begin with. Because I was watching someone on YouTube at one point, and I think they only had 2 mercenaries to start. Yeah, you agree? Okay. All right. So for me, and I guess you get to pick at the same time, right? You should be able to. All right. So I really liked the Brute was cool. The Tinkerer was neat. I like the Scoundrel a lot. Yeah. You sounded like you were digging the Spellweaver.
No, I was digging the Mind Thief.
Oh, the Mind Thief.
Yeah, the Spellweaver was the one I was like, oh, you like spellcasters, right?
I did like the spell. Well, so
But-
here's the thing. If you're going to be a mind... we probably can't have both of
Yeah.
us with like...
I'm not sure that I'm going to do the Mind Thief, though. I want to hear what you are really into.
I'm thinking, okay, so by like...
Favorite choice?
by choice, my two favorite were the Brute and the Spellweaver, and I think my favorite was probably the Spellweaver. Although I did like the Scoundrel because of the ability to like
Loot.
the double tap. Well, the
double
double
yeah.
tap type of thing. So I'd say the Tinkerer was I didn't love the Crag card having to like tank things.
Yeah.
And I'm glad you like the Mind Thief because I like Summoners, but I didn't like the feel of that one. So I'd say for me
Any of
it would
those
be
three.
any of those three, and I'd probably lean towards Scoundrel or Spellweaver. But if we need a tank, I'm happy to do Brute.
Okay. It does say that the Mind Thief's difficulty is high. So,
It says the same thing for Spellweaver. It says Brute has low difficulty, Scoundrel has low difficulty. Yeah, Spellweaver's high. I
I
mean,
mean, Brute and Scoundrel would be a good combo. Because
Yeah.
it's saying Brute has low mobility, poor ranged attack options, and the Scoundrel is the exact opposite. Pretty much.
yeah.
Okay.
But I don't know, but you know, like that's but then you're taking one of the ones that weren't. Like what were your favorites? Like you
I actually liked the Brute, the Scoundrel, and the Night Thief
Oh, okay.
a lot.
Well then, yeah, then one of us do the Brute and the other one does the Scoundrel. I don't
Let's see.
it's fine with me either way.
Okay. All right, I'll do the Brute as long as you
Sounds good.
zip, zap, and zorp around the battlefield with the Scoundrel.
That's what I'm about. Zip and zapping.
Great.
All right. I shall select
It
class.
also says not the greatest conversationalist because you're going.
All right.
Character name. Character name will be.
Oh, what was the name of my... Hold on. I'm going to do a little research about my own work. Just a moment. Let's see. All right, let's see. Okay, the name of this... I have a story called Theft in Memory, which I was pretty proud of, but I don't think there was a name associated with it. Spellweaver's hard because her playstyle is burning cards. Yeah. All right. Let me go with this
Kellis.
for reasons I won't talk about.
Okay.
What's your did you just do a one name star type of thing?
What do you mean? Oh, I didn't know you could do first name, last name. Yeah, I'm just gonna. His name will be Zagroar.
I'm gonna add an H to be super pretentious.
Okay.
I'm Kellis Raven.
I'm Zagroar.
The H is silent. Okay. All right. Okay. So
Oh, I am getting this.
now, personal quest is the mercenary's sole reason for adventuring. Once the objective is complete, the merc will retire. Beware, when mercenaries retire, they'll no longer be a playable character.
Why do we want that?
Because the idea is to be able to build up your guild. So over time, you get more mercenaries that
But then,
you
like,
use instead.
Do you just make a new Brute?
I would think.
Oh.
Or at that point, you might have other, like, characters that you want to try instead.
I see.
And you'd have gained some, like, authority and power. And,
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, creating poison is an art. This will be your masterpiece. There's rumors of exotic creatures and lands around Gloomhaven. If you could just collect a few samples, you could craft a poison that will preserve your legacy. So kill 3 oozes, 3 lurkers, 3 spitting drakes, or Seeker of Zorn. Complete 3 crypt scenarios. Unlock the scenario Noxious Cellar. Follow it to conclusion. Even as a child, you could feel the call of Zorn, once worshipped as a god. His flock has long since been destroyed and disbanded, but you can hear him calling. You'll travel to Gloomhaven as he commands. You'll find his remains and set him free. The plague will once again be embraced. Though farewells can often be bitter, sometimes things have to move on to give way to new horizons. Completing personal quest retiring mercenaries is the primary route to unlocking new character classes.
I didn't even know that there were new ones without getting DLC.
So you can unlock new ones. You know what? This is cool because of the quest thing, but it's not my style. I don't actually want to unlock the plague, so I think I'm going to go with the perfect poison.
Yeah, what? You don't want to unlock the plague?
It just, I don't want to embrace the plague.
My personal quest is Pounds of Flesh. So,
what's that do?
Says, a baby silent among the charred remains of a once vibrant village. Your silence is the only thing that kept you alive. The townspeople were warned the area was unsafe, but they built anyway. Then the vermlings came and killed everyone.
Vermlings?
Everyone but the baby. But now that baby is grown and wants revenge, and his name is
Zogror! Vengeance of the baby. His name is Zogror. Burninating the... Okay. All right. I'm going to do that perfect poison. Poison. Yeah. Okay. Alrighty.
beautiful.
Great. Okay.
Okay.
So we've done the thing.
I just kind of clicked. Yeah.
All right.
Gloomhaven. Your journey starts here.
All right, let's see. Remember, each mercenary has his or her own stash of gold, a personal inventory. Make sure you click on the right mercenary's portrait before you purchase an item. All right, so there's that. So these are things... Okay, let me see, actually. So that's my equipment. Different types of item a mercenary can carry. Clicking on an item slot will display all the items that type the mercenary owns. The item slot is displayed in gray, means you currently have no items of that type. Okay, so at the moment... we do not have any equipment. So, during your attack, gain advantage in the entire attack action. That's 30 gold. Cloak of Invisibility. I've got 30 gold. The only problem is that uses all of my gold. There's Boots of Striding, which will be useful. Ooh, Winged Shoes adds jump to the movement. So I just constantly have movement. Like jump, rather.
How much? We start with 30 gold.
Yeah, and all of ours is individual, apparently.
During your turn, gain invisible. That's crazy.
I wonder if that, like, you just always gain like that? You just automatically do?
That would be cool.
I wish I could tell what that... You see that? The card on the bottom right, does that mean that you only get the Winged Shoes once, like per encounter or something? Because it looks almost like, I can't tell if that icon means that you tap it.
What is this, Magic the Gathering?
I know. I'm going to take a guess and say that it is. Okay. And I can get hide armor. Or a healing potion. Well, the idea is not to get hit. Oh, that's cool. When attacked, consider any ×2 attack modifier the card enemy draws to be a +0 instead. Yeah, that's pretty badass, actually. I guess what I'm going to do.
Okay.
Okay. All right, what are you getting?
Well, I imagine I'll be tanking for us.
What do you mean? I'll certainly manage that. Not at all. Also, welcome everybody for those of you watching. It's good to see you all. You are watching the premiere. We'll see if we play more of this in the future. Of Gloomhaven. I'm joined by my good friend Zac Clay over there.
Whoop.
Who is currently playing Zogror, the brute, who's very nuanced. And I am Kellis Rahavin, by which we mean Raven, the scoundrel. And we are just starting the campaign, having done the tutorial in Gloomhaven. So welcome and follow and do all that good stuff.
Okay. I bought the Warhammer.
Okay.
Which lets my melee attacks stun.
Nice.
Which seems useful.
Yep. All right.
World map.
I clicked on city encounter because it's been flashing, so.
Okay. Okay.
All right. We can, like, trade off. You want to start reading this? And then
Sure.
we can trade them off.
You hear screams from the south as you approach the docks and see a group of women running towards you in a panic.
Panic!
An invasion! They yell as they race by you, nearly knocking you over. You hurry to the docks and find a crowd of workers on edge, armed with makeshift weapons and circling one particular pier.
Yo, what's up?
Standing at the far end of the wooden planks is a group of lurkers.
Ah, chat lurkers.
Oh no, lurkers. A streamer's worst nightmare. No, we like lurkers.
We love
here.
lurkers.
Terrifying crab-like monsters as big as an inox and equally ferocious.
God, Inox, you don't want to mess with that.
Yeah. Except these lurkers don't appear to be hostile. They're simply watching the stream while looking at another tab.
It's the bee.
They're simply standing on the dock, clacking their claws in a strange rhythm.
And it goes like this.
Oh.
Let's go. Okay.
Yeah, they don't appear to be hostile.
So let's approach them cautiously,
Yeah.
right?
What if you click it? Okay, it just did it.
Parties yeah, actually that's true. Next time we should check and see if you do it and see if it made some difference.
Okay.
Parties' reputation has been influenced by your actions. Reputation will influence the cost of items in the merchant shop and the outcome of certain encounters. Good deeds are often rewarded, but they can be so much less fun. Choice is yours. Yeah, not so much, because there's be plenty of fighting in this game. It'll be a lot more fun when we have cheaper stuff so we can get better equipment.
Yeah.
Like, in my view. All right. Leave. Yay, we did it. Good. Okay. Right. Okay, and that's just stuff that we could sell by. Okay, so now we're... Actually, wait, can we save this? I guess it's just because it's auto-saved or whatever, so...
Mayhaps.
All right, world map.
Ah.
Black Barrow. Your journey starts here. Embark on your first quest.
Yep.
Okay. Now might be a good card to go through the mercenaries' ability cards and inventory to make sure they're battle ready. In the quest description, you can see the enemies you'll face. Hovering over them will reveal their stats, okay? So bandit archers, we already dealt with those guys. We got ranged and melee, and then the living bones with the shields. Okay.
Okay.
So,
I think I'm good. I can see my cards.
okay, mercenaries will unlock new and more powerful ability cards each time they level up. Look for synergies between ability cards. Adapt your hand depending on the enemy's types you'll be facing. Having the right cards against the right enemies might just keep you alive. On the ability panel, you can edit the deck of cards you take to a dungeon. Each mercenary has a different amount of cards it can carry. It can only go adventuring with a fully equipped hand. Hover over the abilities to view their full description. Okay, so Swift Bow, attack 3, range 4, Trickster's Reversal. The next time you suffer damage this round, suffer no damage instead. I like the low initiative on that. And then Sinister Opportunity. Move 3, force one adjacent enemy to perform move 1. Add +1 attack for each of your allies adjacent to the target. Ooh, that's nice too. All right. I am going to unequip Venom Shiv. I'm going to use... I like Sinister Opportunity. I also like...
Okay.
I also like Trickster's Reversal. I'm going to get rid of Quick Hands. I'm going to do Swift Bow. Yeah. Okay. I'm good.
My body is ready.
Alrighty, let's do it. Okay, how do I actually go there now? Can I do it?
I'm clicking on it as well. Let us see.
Sorry, my bad.
Okay.
Maybe we have to do Gloomhaven first.
I don't know.
Mario?
Mario?
What? What's going
confused. I want to start the quest.
on? Why can I not start? Do we have to have 4 people? I don't remember that being the case. Or did it crash or something?
No.
Did you click ready? Yeah, very funny, Dragon Spear. No, I did not try Alt F4. Classic Dragon. Okay. Also, Dragon Spear, I saw the... thank you so much. I was going to respond to this tonight for the 2 game codes. I appreciate that, man. I will note that soon. I was going to respond to it soon. Corpse wood. Why can I not?
Time to consult the internet.
You got a month? Okay, cool. Thank you. What's up, Hippofant? I don't think I set the campaign with 4 people, no.
Okay, here we go.
Like, I ought to be able to at least leave this area and go back to the city. Yeah, no, I mean, I'm not soft locked. I could just like end the session or whatever. But
Okay, I'm not having any luck searching.
I'm gonna go to the back to the main menu.
Oh, okay.
All right. Campaign.
Load.
Continue.
Or
No, it should be continue, I think, right?
Hopefully.
All right. So we're back here. I just need to get you to. Can you?
Join session.
Yeah, hold on. Let me host.
Get the code in.
I keep forgetting.
It should be fine.
Let me know when you get in. Yeah. It's very weird, though. Okay.
Okay.
All right. All right, so
There's
let's go to
no-
Gloomhaven first, maybe?
There's nothing to do there.
Temple.
You'd think there'd be a start button. I'm
Sorry, I didn't
confused.
mean to go there.
I'm very confused.
All right, I gotta look this up. Let's see. Clicking on Black Barrow. Can't start. Haven. Let me see. Can't move. Can't move to Black Barrow Gloomhaven. Keep saying I can't beat Black Harrow. I can't get there.
That's all I'm saying or seeing as well.
Nonstop help. Anybody who's played this. Can't move to Black Barrow. No results found. Try again. Okay. World map. Select quest. Oh, yeah, so that button wasn't there.
What?
Button that wasn't there before.
What did you do?
I just tried it again. I did hear there were a couple of bugs with this where sometimes the button doesn't appear, which is a little troubling. But yeah.
Can you cancel real quick? And then unclick or unselect it.
Yeah.
Try again. That's what?
Yeah, so it just didn't.
It was just bugged out?
It was just bugged out.
Oh, that's not good.
Yeah. All right. You able to ready?
No.
No? What do you mean? It's not giving you a choice?
Oh, there we go. Okay.
Ah. Okay.
Everyone needs
My
to
body's
eat.
ready.
Whatever
You
your
hearing this?
reason for
Yeah.
coming
Okay.
to Gloomhaven, out here on the edge of the world, that simple fact is never going to change.
World.
Choices and
A
losers.
mercenary can't fight on an empty stomach.
True.
So when Jaxera, a Valrath woman wearing a red cloak and enough gold jewelry to keep you fed for a decade, approaches you in a sleeping lion and offers to pay you 10 gold coins to track down a thief and retrieve some stolen goods. Well, seems like as good an excuse as any to sober up and start paying off your tab.
Nonsense. I don't sober up.
This thief has taken some important documents, says the red-skinned merchant, her tail whipping about in agitation. I don't care what you do to him. Just bring back what is mine.
All right.
Based on Jaxera's description, it was easy enough to knock around a few alley thugs and get a location of the thieves' hideout. You don't find yourself as a mercenary way out in Gloomhaven without knowing how to crack a few skulls. So your target is the Black Barrow. Sounds like a lovely place.
What a lovely place. Here we go.
Encounter.
Oh.
Oh, I like this.
You find yourself cutting through the dense underbrush of a forest when you notice a number of small woodland animals running along the forest floor in the opposite direction. Mice, squirrels, ferrets, they all appear to be running from something up ahead of you. You're filled with a troubling sense of foreboding as you catch a whiff of smoke in the air. I think we bail, right? We run in the opposite direction.
Zagror.
You want to go forward to fire?
No, Zagror, no.
Yeah, run in the opposite direction.
All right, you see if you can try it. Can you select it or do I have to? Okay. Fearing the worst, you turn around and head out of the forest the way you came in. You reach a clearing just before a great fire consumes everything with its blaze. It takes a while to orient yourself and find the road again, but considering the alternative, you feel lucky.
Oh, so I
Start of the scenario, you have to discard 2 cards each.
I imagine if we had continued, it would have burned 2 cards each. Yeah.
Would have been better. This is where Arvid rolled die to see if the party's in big trouble. You know me too well, Nonstop.
The hill is easy enough to find. A short journey past the new market gate, and you see it jutting out on the edge of the corpse wood, looking like a rat under a rug.
What's up, rat?
Moving closer, you see the mound is formed from a black earth. Its small, overgrown entrance presents a worn set of stone stairs leading down into the darkness.
Perfectly safe.
As you descend, you gratefully notice light emanating from
Like
below.
the art.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, the light is accompanied by the unmistakable stench of death.
That's unfortunate.
You contemplate what kind of thieves would make their camp in such a horrid place as you reach the bottom of the steps. Here, you find your answer. A rough group of cutthroats who don't seem to have taken very kindly to your sudden appearance. One in the back matches the description of your quarry.
Okay. Right. Before entering a dungeon, each mercenary must choose 1 out of 2 battle goals. A battle goal is a secret objective the mercenary tries to complete inside the dungeon. Failing it has no drawback, but successfully completing it in the scenario will earn the character the reward shown. Oh, I guess secret from each other, huh? All right. I guess.
One of these is horrifying.
Okay.
I'm ready.
Okay. Here we go. Here we go. Bum, bum. Okay. All right. So we got us a Bandit Guard Elite. No one told me there'd be Elite here. And 2 Bandit Guards. Looks like we got a door. Okay, can you stop doing that, game? Looks like we have just 1 door, which is the one there in front of. So we have to kill all enemies in all rooms.
Great.
So, yeah. All right. So I'm thinking... Backstab, throwing knives. I'm thinking I could throwing knives some to begin with. I don't think we need to disarm, to move, to single out. And then obviously adjacent to your attack. So, I mean, we're obviously going to want to synergize that way. So, like, singling out, you get +2 attack and experience when the target's adjacent to any of your allies, which you're going to be doing. So
Problem is that it
No
still
traps,
has not
though.
loaded in for me, which is weird. I'm still on the, and it says waiting for other players.
oh, maybe I have to do my thing first.
Yeah, you would think I'd be able to see the screen though.
Yeah, that's weird. Okay, I am going to throwing knives for sure. I can pull them close as well. Oh, and I can poison them. All right.
Oh, this is a, oh,
Oh, we have to discard. These are the cards we have to discard
yeah.
at the beginning. Ah, okay. My bad. Right. So okay. I get it. And now you're discarding, right?
Wait.
Wait, what?
Am I dead? Look,
No.
I just heard the sound of me going, and then something flashed at the bottom of the screen. Can you like move the camera down?
No, you're still
Oh,
there.
it's still there.
And it says Zac Clay's turn.
I can't do anything.
I guess I'll just discard and then hopefully you join from there.
Okay.
I'm getting a little nervous about jankiness here.
I'm not sure that you can. Try clicking. Yep.
Oh.
Can you? Yeah. Multiplayer.
I keep saying this.
Waiting for other players. But what's weird is I heard the sound of my turn starting.
Ah, boy.
Okay.
All right. Well,
Let me look that up. I was with you until then.
man. Having Game Ranger flashbacks, I know, right, Hippo? Oh my god, back in the day. Ugh.
Ugh.
Bluch. All right. Well, end session. I mean. No. Main menu. You didn't make any progress on this round.
It's a bug.
Quite apparently.
Come on, devs.
Have you tried blowing on the cartridge and inserting it again? Yeah, I had heard rumors
So
about it, but
someone says, "Oh, just have the host disconnect their Ethernet cable or turn their Wi-Fi off."
what? The frick is that? Campaign. Continue. Why can I not start multiplayer only available during the card selection phase? For Christ's sake. It's really dumb, guys.
Can you end mission prematurely?
Alright, which ones do you want me to get rid of, and then I'll be able to bring you in.
Oh, okay. Wait. Go to multiplayer again.
I can't.
During the card.
This is not the card selection phase. This is the discard cards. We have to discard cards, and then I can bring you in.
I'm not sure that that's true, but we'll see. Get rid of. We'll stay on one for a bit, so I can.
Oh,
actually
sorry.
read it.
I beg your pardon.
Uh,
You want Provoking Roar, right? Like,
Probably. I do want that. I want Wall of Doom. Get rid of Spare Dagger. Keep going. Get rid of that too.
Take care of these unfortunates, your target says, backing out of the room.
okay.
You can vaguely make out his silhouette as he retreats down a hallway and through a door to his left. Well, it's not every day we get people stupid enough to hand deliver their valuables to us, grins one of the larger bandits, unsheathing a rusty blade. We'll be killing you now. Joke's on them. If you had any valuables, you probably wouldn't be down here.
Haha.
in the
That's a
first
dunk
place.
on us.
Okay. Now multiplayer's open.
Ah, okay.
Host session. Oh, is that right? Yes, that's right. Okay. Go ahead and join up. And then we'll just hope.
We'll just hope.
Yeah, I mean, if this was doing this with this, you know, I can't imagine what crossplay would be doing in a way, so.
I am in.
All right. Okay. You're in, and you can see?
Yes.
All right. Okay. So here we go. All right. So let's see. I am going to... I wanted to do this for sure, and this. Okay, and now you get to do yours. So one of the things I'm thinking about is being able to poison them. So if you bring them close, I can probably zip up, like throw knives, zip up to them, and try to poison them if I can.
Okay.
No, the video was flickering in and out, but it should not be out now, Dragon. I think it's on fine. I was flickering it out so that people weren't seeing, like I wasn't revealing codes. That's all.
I will... So, sorry, say again what you're planning to do?
I was gonna move and then poison.
You can stay at range if you want.
Yeah, that's which is what's making me think that special mixture. I shouldn't have done that. I should have done something that would be another.
You can cancel.
Range attack. Can I?
Cancel.
Oh, you're right. All right, so
Yeah, I'll do something to move up into melee then.
throwing knives definitely. And then I could move an attack, or I could actually force. I could force an adjacent enemy to perform. Well, that's the pull. I can pull, and I can pull them towards us. So I could throwing knives, and then I could pull one of them towards us, and then you could move up.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
All right.
Okay.
All right, so if we're just going to take them up where we're already standing then, I will...
Or you could move up one, but my point is I can get them to wherever we need them to be.
Okay. Alright, so I'm gonna kind of tank up.
Tank it up. All right, so you're going last.
Yeah.
But that, yeah, I hadn't thought about that. I guess I was thinking that, like, we're on the same initiative, but that, I guess that was a mistake. All right, well, so, all right, I'm still going to attack first. So, oh, shoot, this is not, all right, then I made a mistake, basically. All right, it's all right, we're learning. So I guess I... Alright, well, clearly I'm attacking, first of all. Oh, range is only 3! Oh, no! Alright, well, so I'll move up one.
Okay.
If I move, like... Yeah, this was just dumb. I just made a mistake. Because if I move one, like, I'm moving away from you, which is dumb for me to do that. If I stay here, I can hit the guy in front, who is going to be going... Well, both of them are going to go, so...
Why don't you could move in front of me? Because I have a move... Well, it won't help you this round, but I have a move that'll make... attacks that attack you attack me instead, but I have to be adjacent to you.
Yep, mistakes were made. All right, well, I am going to... Oh, actually, you know what I can do? Okay, wait. I know how to... All right. I know how to take advantage of this. No, I don't because they're not close enough. Oh my god. Wasted turns. Okay. All right. Well, the only way to make this work is for me to move up, like, here.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to attack. I'm going to skip movement. And then I will attack.
Yeah, that's perfect.
I'm not going to do enough damage to them.
Yeah.
Because they have the shields, but...
Yeah, that's fine.
Oh, interesting. That did hit him. I guess because that doesn't count as a melee attack or something? I don't know. It's weird.
Yeah.
Oh.
Ah.
Well, if you're going to move up to them then I have a bunch of attacks next turn that can do extra because you're adjacent to them.
Okay.
If you're going to do that, but I guess you're going to have to move up to them first, huh?
Yeah. I would love to get some retaliation going on. So I'm definitely going to do this.
Retaliation. Dun, ba-dun. What kind of steak? Medium rare steak.
Do. Oh.
Okay. I love it. I love what I see.
I get to do it.
You get to double retaliate?
Well, I'm retaliating and shielding.
Oh. Okay.
That's my turn.
Okay. So this time I want something that will add one attack for each of your allies adjacent to the target. So Sinister Opportunity and Backstab and attack 3. Ooh, that's Flanking Strike is nasty. All right, so we're definitely doing that. And okay, I see what I'm doing. Okay. That top burn Brute did was 1 turn only.
Oh.
What is that? I don't understand what that means.
I think they're saying the retaliate that I did was
Oh.
only for that round.
Oh, no. Whoops. Well, Just Harold, we might have... This might be the first time we're playing this.
Great.
It's all right. That's right. That's how we figure things out.
Okay,
That's what makes this place gloomy.
Actually does help.
That's why it's gloomy, Zach. It's not Sunhaven.
Yeah.
It's Gloomhaven because it's gloomy. Oh, man. All right. Oh, nice. We both got... Hey, let's go. All right. So, although the problem is... Oh, God damn it. I needed you to go. All right. That's fine, though. So, what we're going to do is... that the guy on the right's shield is gone. So... Oh, man. I should have gone after you. That's my bad. All right. It's still 3 attack. So... We're going to move here. Winged shoes. Hey, circle means 1 round. There's an infinite symbol that means infinite. I see. So since you played this before, you and Nonstop, I have a question about these winged shoes. Is that little icon at the bottom right of that card, does that mean that the card is tapped? So I can only use the winged shoes once per what? Like encounter? Or per adventure? Or like per scenario or whatever? Like what does the little symbol in the bottom right mean? Or are they just permanently used or whatever? What does it mean? What do those winged shoes mean? I'm not going to use jump this time. Those reset after a long rest. Ah, okay. All right, well, I don't need them now anyway, so. Okay. So, now, I poison you. This guy is poison. Poison. All right. Unfortunately, I have to attack this guy without using the flanking strike. Wow. Ooh, but I got the +1 modifier. All part of my plan.
GG.
Thank you. Okay. And Scoundrel's turn.
Okay.
All right, Zach. Actually, you can go up and loot that guy if you want to go up and deal with this dude here, the main dude.
Yeah, I have a thing that can do 3 that can target multiple squares, so
I didn't read the manual. That's true,
I
Hippo.
want to do that.
I did the tutorial, though.
Although this effect lasts till the end of the round. Okay, so I'm not... Well, actually, yeah, this might be a situation where I do want to...
Because they're going after you.
Yeah.
So, I mean, so if you move up to that gold and you just stick there, then presumably at least the one dude is going to attack you. Yeah.
Yeah, okay. So
Although before you do that, the sweeping blow, though, would be to attack everybody in front of you, right?
Yeah, so I could move and do 2 damage to each of them,
But you wouldn't be able to do that if you stopped at the gold.
Yeah.
Then you'd only be getting the one guy. So it's either way.
Yeah, I'm going to do the retaliate thing.
Okay. Hey, listen. I'm kind of big on reading, so... All right, Bandit Guard. 0. However, you take damage. Okay, I don't know why that guy was so pumped up. Hey, once again.
Great. I'll just take the damage.
There we go. That was more
I
like
feel like they didn't take damage.
They did.
Okay.
Yeah, they both did.
All right.
They both did. All right, so now I have Backstab and I have Sinister Opportunity. So I'm definitely going to do Backstab for sure. And then... And Sinister Opportunity.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Poison. Okay, good. I like what I see. Right, okay. So, Backstab. Or attack and then I have move 6. Nah, that's fine. Alright, so I'm going to backstab this dude, which will kill him.
Beautiful.
Okay. And then... Okay, if I move him... If I move the, like... So I'm going to move 3 so I can get this gold. If I then move him, I can move 1. I can move him 1. Do you want me to move him 1?
Yeah, well...
Like, if I go to the gold, do you want me to move him 1, or does that do any good for you or not?
He's fine where he is.
Okay, so I just won't do the move 1. I'll just move myself.
All right. Skip ability.
Yeah. Okay. Brute time, living in the city. Oh, you could just overwhelming assault, but that does burn the card.
That's fine.
Okay. And it looks like you won't be quite dead unless you get a +1 modifier, which you might.
Yeah.
But, I mean, you know, that's what you have to do. Ah, so close. Hopefully he attacks you. Because you can't do an attack on that, can you? Like the basic attack. You could only move, I believe.
That's right.
Yeah. No! Haha! Let's see. Do I receive the damage? I am going to receive the damage. Okay. Now I have to short rest.
Me too.
And I will burn single out. Okay. Right. Well, I could do flanking strike. Yeah, so that's... And I will do quick hands. So we'll get this guy. He'll attack the scoundrel because lower initiative. Oh, so he attacks the lowest initiative? Like the best initiative, basically. Is that what you're saying?
Okay.
Okay, my turn. Actually, either one of these is going to work. So I'm thinking maybe I keep flanking strike and I use quick hands instead. Because he's got 1 shield. Well, I could have -1 in my... What do you think? Like, I'm thinking either attack 2 Like, flanking strike will definitely kill him. So maybe I just don't mess around. Because I was thinking I could do quick hands, and that's attack 2, and he's only got 1 shield, which means as long as I get a 0 or better modifier...
Yeah. I would do it.
I think I'll take a shot, because you can always go if you need to.
Oh, you have to move first.
Okay. And then I can move here. Oh, do we want to open the door on my turn?
No. I think we're fine.
We're going to open the door on your turn.
Yeah.
Manipulating is how you get really good at this game. Okay, yeah. No, I totally... Okay, hey, what's up there? Oh, we got ranged person in the back. Okay. Well, you can engage those dudes. We have to obviously you have to engage the archer. They have the trap behind this one guy. If I can push him, actually 2 traps. If I can manipulate his movement back into one of these traps, I could take out one of them. This person's going to be another issue.
Okay, I'll just move.
You want to take the guy on the right, basically?
Yeah. And then I will disarm this man.
Oh, good call. You have no arm. He's like, yeah? Haha!
Yeah.
I don't have a weapon, but I'm gonna ting my shield. Oh. Okay.
Uh-oh.
Oh boy. Ooh! That's a lot of damage. I mean, I don't know. We have one more... We have, I think, one more room after this. If I'm guessing based on how many, like, on the progress bar.
Okay.
Yeah, because there's a room to the left. So, you know, just keep that in mind in terms of how much we've done and haven't done.
Okay.
All right. I am going to... Got throwing knives. I can disarm traps, but I can also move them. Throwing knives and sinister opportunity. Okay. This is going to be good. Okay. Although, range 3...
I can do a pretty big move that's going to end me up right in front of the archer. Although...
Can you wipe out this guy? Or no? Because I have... Oh, no, that works, actually, because I can move 3. Yes. All right, so I should be able to do 2 damage to the dude on the right.
Mm-hmm.
And I should be able to, I think, kill...
Yeah.
Well, I won't kill them off. I will do a lot of damage to the dude on the left.
Okay. I'll be able to do 2 damage to the guy on the right, and then do some damage to the archer in the back.
Okay.
But we'll see. Them moving might change that, but we'll see.
All right, so I'm going to throw... Also, I can pull as well.
I don't need a pull necessarily.
Okay. Well, then we're going to throwing knives, and I'm going to sinister opportunity. Okay, so the archer's going to get to go first. All right, so... Right, so let's see. Nope, that's not it. I'm going to have to... Okay, so I have to move first. That's fine. Okay. Firm movement. Yep. All right, and then this guy... What? Why can't he go there? Ending in a... Oh, god damn it. Ending in a hex adjacent to me.
Oh.
Shoot. Ah! Well...
It's alright.
Whoops.
That might be helpful to me, actually.
Alright, well, that's good. What if I can do 2 on 1? Okay, I can't. I was wondering if I...
Yeah.
jeez. What the hell? These modifiers. Okay, that was a crap-ass turn. Yep. That's a lot of damage to receive. I think I have to burn... I think I have to burn a card. Or I could burn 2 discarded cards. I think I'm going to burn an available. I will burn Smoke Bomb. Oh, interesting.
That does not help me.
That's okay. Oh, well.
We'll see.
It's not going to help you this turn, but I can pull her into that. Alright, I'm just going to take that. Can everybody stop attacking me, please? Oh, I'm poisoned? Oh.
Oof.
Wow. I don't know if I can take that. Ugh. I'm gonna have to burn 2 discarded cards because I don't think I can burn. I'll burn that. And that.
Oh boy.
Ugh. Yeah.
Okay.
Alright, we have to eliminate guys.
Yeah.
Immediately.
So
You can move here to get to her.
3 damage to me if I landed it. Okay, so then.
But you can go to the hex that's not in the trap, right?
I will.
Can you jump over, guys? I guess you can. Oh, when you target all enemies move through. That's cool.
Okay. And then I have this. I attack X, where X is the number of hexes I
Yeah,
moved.
let's go. I love it. I like what I see.
Activate this to try to stun her too.
Nice. Outstanding.
All right.
Okay.
I'm in a short rest.
Yeah, I don't have a lot of cards left is the problem.
I can try to heal you a little bit.
Yeah, I'm just going to have to do this to get cards. All right. Sinister Opportunity.
Yeah, a lot of your cards are burned.
Or Flanking Strike. Yeah, alright. Unfortunate. Most unfortunate. Alright, let's see. Flanking Strike. Thief Snack. Special Mixture. I could also heal self there, so... I could move and heal, which I might have to do. Yeah, I'm gonna do... Okay. Alrighty, good, we go first. I'm glad to hear it. Okay. I could poison, but...
While you do that, I'm going to use the restroom real quick.
Sounds good. Alright, I'm going to heal myself. Oh, that's right, because it doesn't... It only gets rid of the poison. Well, crap. Okay. I'm going to use my Winged Shoes, which I really need here. Okay. So now I'm behind this one. Scoundrel almost dead. Yeah, I know. I know. Scoundrel's in big trouble. Okay, I'm here now. Alright, the good news here is that these guys are going to have to... They can move 3. So they are going to have to move up to deal with Zac. If they try to go this way, they're going to go through the trap. They can't do that unless I guess they could try to jump over it. This guy's in the same situation. So now that I've gone here, the only one that can attack me is the archer, who right now is stunned. So Zac should be able to wipe out the archer this turn. And if Zac sets up Retaliate, well, he can either heal, and he could heal me or himself. So he can either heal or he can attack again. If he gets a modifier situation where he gets +1, he could take out the archer, which would then mean that these guys are only going to be able to attack him or go through a trap. So I think we're okay there. The issue is what happens in the next room. Because in the next room, I don't have a lot of cards left because of the way things went down. So. Okay. Those winged boots became useful because I was able to jump behind you.
Yeah.
So what that means is these guys now are either going to have to attack you or go through this trap.
Okay.
And one of them can't do it without dying. So the good news is if you can take down the archer, and I was trying to figure out if you could,
Yep.
then, and she's stunned anyway, but then both of these guys are going to have to come to you. I don't know what this is going to mean for the next room because but one miracle at a time.
Okay. So you're saying you want me to try to kill the archer this turn?
If you can.
Okay.
I don't know
Let
if
me
you
see
can.
what stun does. So the archer can't do anything on her turn. So we could.
I'm just thinking of doing it so that they don't have any. I mean, yeah. Then in that case, I guess. Well, the problem is though, if you set up a retaliate,
Yeah.
right, then they have to come up to you, which
Yeah,
they will do.
Yeah.
But then when they retaliate, then you would have to do the whole targeting with an attack this round, which they won't do because they can't get to me. So that's just going to be wasted. So all you could do with that is move, and you don't want to move because you're in a spot right now where you're basically protecting me.
Yeah.
So that's what makes me think maybe attacking and disarming, maybe you kill her off this turn, and then you can heal either yourself or me. Probably yourself because of where you're positioned. Okay. And then you can heal yourself or me. Probably... Oh, you could heal either of us. Yeah, you, because you're going to be the one that takes all the damage this turn. Yeah, you. Okay, Bandit Archer. Nice turn. Yep.
I'll just take it.
Yep.
Good job, dude. That he just walked into a trap, but then...
What damage did... Why did he take no damage?
Yeah.
What just happened there? I don't understand. Why did he take no damage?
I don't know. Yeah, we are really out of cards. The whole burn cards thing's not working out for us.
I'm gonna have to... If I long rest... Yeah, I'm in big trouble.
Me too. Alright, I made my limited selections.
It works out to the same, so I might as well just short rest.
Yep. And then I think... Yeah.
He's bad. The bandit took 3 damage. Oh, yeah, he was 6 and he went down to 3. You're right, Hippo. You're right. I was looking at the wrong one. That's right. My bad. I just didn't see the
yeah, I didn't
see the hit
damage
bar move, but yeah, it's true. He was at 6. Okay, we don't want to disarm an adjacent trap, so... Attack 3. What?
It was a ×0 modifier. There you go.
Jesus. Yeah, but... Welp.
I would love to sweep and blow, thank you.
-1.
Mm-hmm. myself. No, I think you might die.
Yep,
No.
I think you're right. I don't suppose you ever retaliate. Oh, that didn't work out for him. That did, though.
Oh, you have to show this.
Yay! It doesn't matter because I don't have enough. Yep. All right, so I can't burn cards ever. Is what I'm hearing here. All right, it's up to you. You can do it. Oh, my bad. Ow. Oh boy. Nice. All right, that's great. All you have to do is get to the door, kill everything. While there's traps there.
Yeah.
Well.
And then I die
Yep. Okay.
from nothing.
So we got fewer cycles. Burning cards early is death. Yep. Well, we've now learned. Defeat. Okay. We're gonna retry. That sucked.
Beware the hands and beware defeat.
Yeah.
Take care of these unfortunate.
All right. That's okay. I mean, now we know. So. You know what? I don't think it's making us discard this time, which is nice. Okay, so let's think about this more clearly then. Do you want to bring, like, should I try to go first and pull them so that they come close to you?
Yeah, I have to think about doing things that aren't burning.
Because then I would smoke bomb and pull them and then throwing knife them.
So why don't we figure out how to... I think the best kind of removal is just destroying the enemy. So if we can just kill one guy in the first round, just nuke one guy down,
Okay.
that would be great.
Okay.
So I can... But I also don't want to burn anything. So I could trample, because that has some piercing to it. That'll do 3 damage. Is there a way you can somehow do 6 damage? I could also...
I could do 5 damage.
I could do spare dag... Well, actually, no, I have to get in melee with him. Because trample... Yeah, so I have to move 1, 2, 3... At least 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, I could do 5 damage. Game is taking pity on us. Yeah, apparently.
Okay. That leaves us 1 away. The modifier can help us. So
Yeah, it's true.
in that case, I'm going to look for something that lets me move on the bottom.
Do you want to be going before me?
Not necessarily.
Okay. And are you... Okay, I want you to be there earlier, though, so that I can get the benefit of the adjacent stuff.
Okay.
So...
Right now I'm choosing a 54 is my lowest. I'm going to move up 3, and then I'm going to trample, or I'm going to attack, pierce the big guy.
Okay.
And that doesn't burn either of my cards.
Alright, so then... Attack 3, single out. I mean, because I'm going to be going after them, and I'm trying to think if that's going to be an issue. Probably not. Let me give this a shot.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Oh, okay. Nice.
Aha!
It's part of my plan.
Yes.
Okay, that's unfortunate. This is not working the way I wanted. Yeah, I'm just going to take it.
Okay. Are you still able to deal damage to the big guy? Or should we kill this guy to our right?
I would yeah. Let's kill him off, I think.
Just this guy to your right?
I'm thinking, right?
The smaller
Well, actually, if you kill the guy to the right, I won't get as much damage on him.
I do have Leaping Cleave, but I have to...
That'd be 3 damage.
Yeah.
Would you, as long as you ended up adjacent, like...
Adjacent to the person that you want to attack?
Right.
Okay, even though the pierce wouldn't matter... Okay, I can do 3 damage to this guy in front of us.
I think that would be enough that... I don't know about the modifiers, though, but I think that would be enough that I could, Okay.
Okay. And then I can move. Do you want me to move anywhere?
Don't have... I guess you don't have to, although...
Do I need to be adjacent to you or to the enemy?
To the enemy.
Okay, so I could move, like, back there. Exactly. Yep.
Yeah, I can see that.
Das my turn.
Yep. Okay, so... Move to attack 2, yeah. So I could do a lot of damage to each of these. Does a lot of damage to him.
Yeah, that's great.
Do we think... Yeah, and then I can move out of the way. So, do we think that this is... do we want to eliminate a guy? Or,
I think
like,
we
take
should.
him down? I think
that's
probably
one
right.
less attack against us.
Okay, and also the -1 possibility, so that was good. Okay, and then... Yeah, loot 1 is... Well, I mean, then it'd be the next turn. So the question is, do I loot 1 by just staying where I am, or do I move?
I would quick hands. Oh, you can't.
Can't. Either have to move or loot. I think I should move so that I'm closer to you, right?
Yeah, sure.
Like... Do we need the gold?
We'll grab it before we open the door.
Okay, right.
Nice.
Okay. Alrighty, so now, let's see. Now you got that guy that you're dealing with. Okay, we're not going to short rest yet.
Yeah, so unfortunately I got rid of my only piercing move.
Again, I could pull one of them close, I guess. I could also backstab, because 2 attack, so it'd be 5 attack against one of these guys.
Okay. What do you need to do that?
Although I think that backstab that burns the card, though. So maybe not.
Yeah, let's measure ourselves a little
So instead, flanking strike would be 5 attack. That's non-burn. And then I could do throwing knives. I can't do both. Loot 2. I don't really care about that. On your next attack while invisible. Okay, so I could invisible.
That does burn it, but...
Oh, yeah, it does. All right, well then pull 2.
I could add 1 to all my attacks that round.
Okay, I could pull 2. So I could pull this guy, the non-elite, to this gold square right behind you.
Okay.
And
I
then
could do,
and
like,
then
sweeping blow maybe.
right, well I was going to say, and then I can, so if I pull him, where was it that I saw that? Okay. Then I could attack him with throwing knives.
Yeah.
And attack the other guy.
You might be at disadvantage with throwing knives in melee. So you could do that in reverse then. You could throw the knives first and then pull them.
Oh, yeah. Okay. So... Yeah. Oh, and I also have heal as well. And that doesn't burn it. So I could also do that. I could also throwing knives them. I mean, no. No, I could also... Where's my pull? I could pull them and then heal. But that would mean you'd have to go.
Sure.
After me.
Yeah.
So, again, if the pull would help.
Well, if it would be dope if we could kill this other bandit guard in one turn.
All right. So let's
Remember your objectives.
Yeah, no, that's right. Okay, let me all right, so let me pull this dude. Let me throwing knife him and then pull him, which is what you were saying.
So that would do how much to him?
So throwing knives him would be 2. So he'd be down to 4. So you'd have to do 4.
Okay.
Like leaving aside
but
modifiers.
He'd be right next to me. So
yes.
I could. I have an attack 3 here, and I could Wall of Doom. Although that's ranged. That doesn't help. So...
And I would damage each by doing that.
Okay.
Or, I mean, the other thing I could do is I could throwing knives and then I could just move out of the way somewhere. I mean, that's also a possibility.
Can you do more than 2 to him? Can you do 3 to him? This turn?
Yes, if I move up to him. Which guy? The guard?
The
regular guy?
The regular guy.
If I pull and then I attack 3. Yes, I could do 3 to him.
Okay.
Actually, no, I could do 5 to him because of flanking strike. So I could pull him,
With that.
and then I could flanking strike him. It would not burn anything.
Okay.
And then he would get 5. It doesn't necessarily prove that it'll kill him.
And so you'd be able to pull him too.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
Oh, okay, great.
I could pull him first,
Great.
and then I could flanking strike him, yeah.
Okay, in that case, I will... Let me see...
But I'm going to be going first in this scenario because flanking strike is a 4 initiative,
Okay.
so...
Then I'm going to disarm the elite.
The elite, okay.
And then also attack the guy next to us.
Okay. So I'm going to flanking strike and smoke bomb. Which means I should go first. I do. Alright, so I'm going to pull him, and then I'm going to attack him. Okay, so I'm pulling the regular dude, right?
Right.
Okay. Yeah, exactly what I wanted. Get over here! Okay. And then I'm going to attack him. Okay.
Beautiful.
There it is.
Now I just have to hold up my end of the bargain.
Yep.
I will...
Do you have a sweeping something or other? Oh, no, yeah.
It'll be okay.
Nice. There we go. And then you disarm the other dude. Yeah, let's go.
Look at us. We're
Hey.
pros at this game.
Well, it didn't do any damage, but it's okay. He's disarmed.
Great.
That was the most important thing. Haha, your turn sucks.
No!
I'm really strong now. Okay. Right. Okay, and I still haven't burned anything, which
Yeah.
I'm feeling better about.
Me too.
Okay. Right. So we have throwing knives again. I could still heal, which doesn't burn. I could also attack. Oh, and I could also attack 3 because you're next to him. So, attack 3. If you... Well, I'd have to move up close to him, I guess. But that would burn. So I could move 6. Okay, I can attack or move. Right. So if I move up there and then attack. All right. So I can throwing knives him. Then I can go up and then poison him. And you could then follow up from there.
Okay.
The throwing knives would only do like probably like he'd probably be down to 7 health or something. And then I can move and poison him.
All right.
So
I'll bank a retaliation Can you?
Yep.
Did this? Someone said that enemies will attack the person with the lowest initiative.
Yes, I believe that's what I heard.
So, can you? What's the highest initiative you can take, based on the 2 you were planning? What were the 2 moves you were planning?
Special mixture and throwing knives. The highest
So
one would be 33.
Could you do special mixture first?
33 and then 10. Yeah.
Yeah, and then I can goad him basically. Hopefully.
Okay.
That's gonna be a retaliate based ability, and then I would love to. I don't have any really great moves though on the bottom. I could short rest to get back 1. I don't really feel like doing that though.
The reggae guy.
So if you're doing 33, yeah, I would love to be able to retaliate. So we'll just not do any of these other options then, or I could heal you. That wouldn't be a bad idea. Although you're gonna heal later. Okay, I'll just do. I don't have the best option, so I'll just do these 2.
Okay.
Or actually, I have to think about what I need to do on a future round. I don't want to discard any of these necessarily. Okay, we'll just do that. It's not perfect, but.
Okay, so you're going first.
Yep, I'm just gonna.
Which is what we wanted, I
plan
think.
to retaliate.
Can you actually, if you move him up to, what do I have ready to go? Because I was gonna say if you move around and then push him close to me, except I can't remember now what cards I have. Oh, here we go. Well, nah, never mind. It doesn't. No, never mind. Forget that, because I wasn't assuming the movement. So. Okay, so I'm going to ranged. Should we use all those attacks on one thing? Nice. Okay.
Great.
And then we're going to move here. And he'll attack you because of the lower initiative. So
Hopefully, yeah.
yes. So I'm going to move here. Okay, and I'll pick up that gold. Now we're going to get a chance to see if we were right. Yep. Jeez.
Oh, okay, that's all right. I am okay.
I mean,
I'll just take it.
all right. Be careful, though.
He took some damage.
Okay. I can do these, and then we're going to have to do a long rest if we can eliminate this guy. So what I'm wondering about is, I understand we want to be careful about burning cards, but if I backstab him, I could do 5 damage, which might lead to, or I could also do 4 damage, which wouldn't burn. So maybe I do that. Yeah, because I can get 2 attacks off on this guy. Do you want me to go first or you? Because I could Thief Snack and Sinister Opportunity, which should let me get 2 attacks off on the dude. So without burning anything.
How much damage total?
If all goes well, 7 between the 2 attacks.
Which would kill him. So why don't you try that first?
Okay. So I will go Thief Snack and Sinister Opportunity.
Great. And in that case, I'll just do Warding Strength and Overwhelming Assault.
And also, enemies add +1 to all their attacks against a poison character. So we do more damage.
Cool.
Oh, god damn it.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Suck.
Oi.
I think I have to take it.
Yeah.
Also poison. That's all right, though, because we're going to try to kill him this turn. So, all right. So I'm going to attack him. That -1 sucked.
Yep.
F off. Absolutely F you. Times 0. What a shitty time for that to happen. God almighty.
We love Gloomhaven here. It's a beautiful game. I can stun him.
That would be nice.
Or, you know what? I'd rather save the stun and just do... I'll just burn this.
You sure?
Yeah.
Okay. Nice. Jeez.
Get the job done.
All right. Well, good news is I didn't burn anything. All right. Can you move? Yeah, nice. Move there and pick that up.
Oh, whoops. Whatever.
What happened?
I didn't, but it's okay.
Oh, okay.
Alright.
All right. Now I have to take a long rest, I think.
Yes, me too. Perform long rest.
99.
Oh, and then you have to choose which card to burn.
Right. But you get to do that rather than it being at random.
Yeah.
It's better, though, that we're going into it with, like, you're going to have 2 cards burned and I will have 1 card burned, as opposed to, like, we had, like, what, 4 that we hit the last time?
Yep, that was bad.
Oh, yeah, plus I forgot, you get the 2 heal as well. Which I'm going to need to get rid of my poison also, so.
These are all useful. These are all useful.
Well, you know that you got an archer and you got those 2 dudes in the next room, so.
Okay. It's no perfect choice there,
Okay. Oh, wait. Let's see. Which one do I want to burn? Is that pull 2, range 3? It feels like that's not... I mean, invisible's nice, but then you gotta burn it. So I'm thinking... Or disarm an adjacent trap, thief snack. I'm thinking probably smoke bomb.
Okay.
Yeah, I forgot I don't get the 2 because I was poisoned.
Oh. And we
Brutal.
can't just chill because we're gonna just keep discarding cards every turn.
Exactly.
Ugh.
So we have to get to the other turn.
All right, I'm gonna heal you,
Okay.
and then should I open the door?
Sure.
But then they're gonna activate.
Well, I have heal 3, actually. So I'm going to use Special Mixture to heal myself. So I'm going to heal with Special Mixture, and then I could either attack or I could move. I could move 6 if there's any reason to do that.
Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I could move 4.
Oh, and I can actually loot 1 or move 2. So loot 1.
1, 2, 3.
Heal 3. I could heal 3 and loot 1, and then I just basically am staying here, which is probably better because.
Okay. Yeah, I can try to tank a little bit, so I might heal myself then.
Do you want to make sure that you're going first or me?
I think I'm gonna heal myself. I kind of want to open the door and then back out and make them come to us.
So
know?
do you want? Absolutely. Do you want me to go after you then, or like?
So if I heal myself, so I need to be able to open the door and then get out of the way. Or just,
I'm not attacking this turn.
Yeah.
So
2, 3. So if I move, can I move on top? cannot move on top. So you said you could move 6 potentially?
Yeah, but yes. Yes.
So that means you could go 1, 2, 3, 4,
But
open the door, and then 5, 6.
Okay. Oh. Yeah, I could.
Yeah, could you do that maybe? And then
It just means I don't get to heal though.
what was
Oh no, I guess I
Yeah.
could do that. I could move and heal. Yeah.
Yep. Special mixture, and
You want me to go first though?
I think so. And then if you open the door, then I can.
Oh, then you can move in and do stuff.
Yeah, I'm.
You said you wanted people to come to you though.
Yeah, so I might heal myself, and then set up warding strength probably. So yeah,
So you want me to go open the door, come back? So it really doesn't matter, I guess is
Yeah.
what you're saying.
Yeah, so go ahead and queue it up, I guess.
All right, so I'm going to do that and heal. Okay, got it. And I think you can open the door and then turn around and come back, but we will find out.
Yeah, I hope so.
I think you have to.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Just deciding if I want to burn. Warding strength is good because it reduces 1 damage 6 times, so I should probably just do it early.
Okay. All right. Moving. Wait. It looks like... Okay, it looks like I set a waypoint. I think I did this right. Like door and then back there. We're going to see if I did that right. Yep, I did.
Oh, okay.
Perfect. Okay, and then... Because they won't get up to me. She's too far. Yeah, this is right. Better. Okay. Couldn't quite get to loot, but that's okay. Probably should have gone 6 so I could have looted the gold. I gotta be more... Definitely have a lot of thinking you have to do in this game.
Yeah.
Right, they strengthen, that's fine.
Alright. So I think I'm gonna... Oh, I can't do both, but that's actually fine.
Yeah, and remember, retaliate you don't want to use yet because
Yeah.
they won't get there yet.
So I'm actually gonna do... Well, I could move up a little bit. We could just still wait for him. I'm deciding if I want to heal or do this. I'm just gonna... Well, no. I'd rather not burn a card if I don't have to. So I'm gonna heal myself.
Heal yourself. Okay. Thank you for the follow, Just Harold.
Skip attack?
You felt like following some people who are like super intro to Gloomhaven players. I appreciate that, Just Harold. Okay. All right, so they're there. All right, so now the question is, still only 1 burned. That's great. So
yeah.
now the question is, do we... throwing knives is not going to be close enough unless I move up. Single out. That burns it. I don't like that. Sinister.
Spare dagger.
Oh, right. We burned smoke bomb because of the pull, but that's fine. We said we weren't going to do that, so I'm not going to be sad about that. Okay, so I could loot. I can't loot 2 because that's going to burn. I could loot 1 to get this goddamn gold.
Okay, I think I know what I'm doing. I'm going to prepare to do something at range or in melee, depending on how far they move. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. And I'm going to be going very late.
All right.
Just letting them come.
I'm going to let them come to us so I can throwing knife them, which means I'm going to... Adjacent to none of their allies. No. Move to attack 2, loot 1. Throwing knives. Flanking strike. Okay. I'm gonna basically stay where I am, depending on when they go. All right. So I'm gonna try to have them come to me. So I'm gonna go late as well, but not as late as you, I think.
All right.
Okay. Everyone has to start somewhere. That's true. Oh, she's gonna get to go first. Okay, that's fine. I mean, after me, that is. What? Really? 64? Jeez. Oh, God. Well, that sucks. Wow. These guys can move 2? So they move 2. I can't...
Oh, they're really only going to move 2? Ugh.
Yeah.
That's brutal.
Alright, well... That's not great. That's not great, Bob. I mean, I'm just going to back up. I mean, it's kind of wasting a card, unfortunately, but I don't know what else to do. That's... I did not think that I was going to go first with a freaking 64. I guess I'm going to move... I mean, there's no real point, actually. I'm going to move... Alright. Let me loot. No, I can't do that.
Can you throwing knife one of them this turn?
No. I mean, if I move up, I can.
Oh. Yeah. Might as well loot then.
I could move up and attack them, but then I'm right in the door. Yeah, I think I might as well just loot. So I'm going to loot. Oh, but then it doesn't let me move. I don't want to burn it. Alright, I'm just going to move here. Skip movement. And I'm going to just skip attack and... skip movement. That was a terrible turn. Because I didn't think a 64 was going to go first.
She did nothing.
Stand there. Okay.
Well,
that's cute. That's cute that she's just going to stand there. She's like, you people eventually run out of cards. Which is, you know, accurate.
I'm not sure that I can hit them from this square, but we'll find out.
I don't think you can because of the door. Oh, you can.
I can.
Really? Interesting. Wow, nice. Do you have another attack?
No.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Woo, all right. Flanking strike. Well, if you go first,
I could just move in the doorway so that they can't get past.
yeah, but then I can't do anything though.
Oh, you can't do anything at range?
Not through because I can't see them. I don't think.
I mean, well, yeah, I don't know.
You know what I mean? You were able. Well,
I was able to.
you were able to hit them through a door though. I don't know. Oh, and also I don't have my daggers right now. I'd have to short rest to get those. So, I mean, I could move up and then hopefully hit them in melee.
Okay, then I'll move
Hopefully.
up. I'll move up so that I make room for you.
Yeah, like if you go to the square, the hex, like behind the door,
Yeah.
like one behind,
Yep.
then if I move up to the hex near the door, I should be able to get like adjacent. And you can like, especially if you can
Yeah.
move and kill that guy on the left,
Okay,
then I could try to go and deal some serious damage to the guy on the right,
great.
theoretically. That's all in theory.
Okay. All right.
First, I got to make sure I can move. 1, 2, 3. So I would go last in this scenario. Do you want me to go? I need to go behind you.
That's okay.
So, all right.
I'm gonna go very early.
Okay. Okay, well, they're going to get to go first.
Okay. I'll just try to kill this guy.
Yeah, if you can do that, then nice. Okay, that way you might take it on the chin from the archer, but that's interesting. Wow. So it's just the archer. I mean,
Burn 2, discarded. No.
okay. Now I can move up here. And then I attack 3, or no, or I move 5. Consume element dark. It's not, we don't have any dark elements infused, I don't think so. So I'm just going to do that. All right, so move 5. Oh, no, wait, I don't want to do that. I want to do 3 plus 2. Okay, yeah. So we're going to go up here. Okay. And then this doesn't really matter. There's gold over there, but it doesn't really matter, so... Oh, can I not? That's adjacent. Why can't I do that?
What are you talking about?
I tried to just move him over. It doesn't really matter, but...
Adjacent would be a hex next to him.
Yeah, no.
Where are you trying to move
Next to
him
me. I was trying to move him next to me, that gold. Oh, it has to be next to
to him.
I see.
Yeah.
Okay, well, it doesn't really matter. Oh, I didn't see that he had retaliate. That's my bad. I will take this damage. Ow.
Ouchie.
Yep. But, almost dead. Okay, now we only have 2 left here, which means... But, I can still use both of these, and then next turn I can short rest.
Yep.
Right?
Yep.
So, I think it makes sense to do both these. So the question is just which one... I can do a bunch of these attacks. The question is...
I might short rest now, actually.
You want short rest now?
Maybe. Because if you can just kill this guy, then I can already start charging towards the archer, maybe?
I think I'll be able to kill him, but do you want me to go first to do that?
Yes. Because then if you fail to kill him, then I can. But...
Okay. He may go at... I think that should be enough. Thief snack living in the city.
I could just chill. You're going to be 23. Okay. Can I do anything to her this round? Only if I short rested, probably. Alright, I'll just try it. That's exactly the one I wanted.
You want to take a health?
Yeah, I will. Okay.
Raw. That's better.
That's the big benefit of long rest. That and the 2 health, boost. Burning spare dagger.
Okay. I would like to warding strength, and then can I move with an upper ability? Not.
The Haven is gloom in this one. What's up, Imaginary?
So if I...
Welcome in. We are playing this scenario. This will probably be the end of the session tonight after we finish this scenario, but we've been having fun. Although it's this opening scenario, it's a big step up from the tutorial.
Yeah.
We're learning some things quickly. Mostly, it's just don't burn cards ever, if you can help it.
Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Move 3. Heal
All right, well, he gets to go, but not before I do. So... let's see. Attack. Attack 3. Oh, but then I can move. Okay, great. So I will take care of this first. Okay. And then I'm going to move into the room to get one of the gold sets.
Okay.
Okay. All right. So now you got to move up to her, I guess.
I'm going to heal myself.
As long as she can't attack me this turn, but I can burn if I had to. You still find it too complicated? Yeah, it's definitely complicated. I've heard that Frosthaven solves some of these problems, and I know they're working on that, but...
That's okay.
Okay. I am going to take a long rest.
I'm going to charge up. I would love to be able to disarm her. So I might end up burning one more card to do so. To get to her this turn. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I'm gonna do it.
Okay, that'll be great, because if she hits me, that's a problem. Although if it's lowest initiative, it'll be you anyway. Oh, that's right, you can do that awesome thing. Plus you get 2 experience. Damage plus disarm. Nice, outstanding. I love what I see. Elite turn. Puts a trap over there. Okay. Alright, I am going to burn... gonna burn Sinister Opportunity, I think. Okay, healed. Great. Feeling better. Alright, so you're doing that. We're gonna have to disarm a trap there, which I think I have one, yeah. So Thief's Knack. So if I could move and disarm one of those traps, basically. If that would be helpful. The one, like, one to the left in front of the door.
Sure.
Assuming you kind of got her on lockdown-ish, so to speak.
Yeah.
Alright, so... Okay, so I need a bottom move of... Okay, that's good. So I'll move 6. You need me to go first? I guess... do you need me to go first or after you? I guess you want to go... like, you... Because we don't want her attacking me. So... I'm going to try to go a little bit higher with Thief's Knack. And then backstab after that. So it's a 23.
Okay, I'm not sure that anything you do is going to affect what I do.
Okay. I'm just trying to decide then if I should go in front of her or not. Okay, the point is, well, the deal is, it's who she targets, right? Because if you have a lower initiative than me, then she'll target you.
Yeah.
Which would be better. So
Okay.
the question is...
So I can get as low as 20.
Okay, so then I'll do 23 and 6, and then you go first.
Okay, great.
Nice, okay. Perfect. The only thing is you gotta move the... Oh, nice. Well, that's fine.
Yep. I could stun her, but that would be the whole... I kind of want to save that for what terrors are beyond
I
the
agree.
door. So I'll just hit her. Oh, that's not good.
Ugh. Ugh. Alright, I'm going to move 6. I could actually move up to her. So I could move up to her and then attack her for 3. Or I could go up here and disarm this trap that's behind you to the left.
Maybe attack her first before disarming the traps.
Well, no, it's one or the other. I either disarm or I attack.
Yeah, attack her this round before disarming the trap in the future.
I see. I see. Okay.
Just so we kill the thing that threatens us.
Okay. Oh, shoot.
What?
I forgot the move is the same level. I can still attack her, but
okay.
not as much as I thought. Darn it. Sloppy. Alright, it's okay. Alright, that's not too bad. That's what I would have done anyway.
Okay. So then in this case, I can... Oh, well.
First she's got to go.
Yeah.
Nice, ×0. That was a good time for that.
Yeah.
Outstanding.
So, unfortunately... Oh, so I have to short rest. Alright, I'll just burn it. I don't want to take any more damage, that's fine.
Okay, do I have one that is when it is not adjacent? Yeah, but then it burns it. That's not so great. So I can move to
I can just
attack
disarm her. I can kill her this turn. Can you disarm a trap, or is that gone now?
Yeah, I can't disarm unless I take a short rest, which I could do, but then we got more burning to do. So I could also... Would it be helpful? I could also heal myself.
Yeah, maybe...
I could attack her and maybe take her out this turn?
I mean, I could also do the same.
Oh, and I could also single her out and take her out. So,
Yeah,
I don't know.
we need to get rid of the trap is the thing.
Yeah, nothing I can do about that right now.
Which you might want then to get the most value out of your short rest to use some cards beforehand then. So if you want to maybe heal yourself this turn, and then I can kill her.
I don't have anything else to do, though, on my turn other than attack her, besides healing.
Yeah, it would be the same for me.
Oh, I see. All right, well, all right, well, I mean, you know, I guess I can try attacking her. If I kill her, great, and then you heal, and then I have the short rest, I guess. I don't know.
I don't have a heal, so I think I should prioritize attacking her.
Oh,
and you should prioritize
okay.
healing.
Yeah, I wish I had more than one heal. Oh, I could pull... No, I can't do that. Blah. Alright, well, I can attack, and so I can heal myself and then move.
Okay.
Oh, I meant, well, I could also heal myself and kill it. Well, we already talked about that. Alright, I guess I'll just heal and move.
In case I miss somehow, you might want to bank a attack move.
Alright,
In addition to the heal.
heal, and then... Alright, we'll do that.
Okay.
Now you're playing like pros, only 2 burns. Yeah, I'm trying.
Yeah. Meanwhile, I am at like 5 burns. Okay. I will have to move up to her. Attempt. Beautiful.
Oh, overkill.
Yes.
Okay. Okay, well then oh, this is good actually. So what I can do here is I can heal the self, and I can loot 1, so I don't have to walk onto that square. It just saves a little bit of movement. Okay. Now we have to disarm the traps, which I will... Now I will short rest. I guess... Long rest? Long rest, I guess, right?
Probably.
Because we healed 2, so that... Oh, no, I'm already maxed out, though.
Okay, then short rest, because actually it would be good if you could short rest and then I can just charge right in after you short rest.
I don't love getting rid of my heal, but...
You have a lot of health, so maybe... Oh, but then you'd... Oh, yeah, you'd just be taking 1 damage.
Well, you know what, though? I can't do that, because if it switches to Thief Snack, I'm screwed, because we need that disarm.
Okay.
So I'll just burn it.
Alright.
Alright,
Then...
so... Thieves' Knack for sure.
Okay, and then I'll try to go right after you and just go right through the door.
And I'll try to do something where I also have movement. move 5 maybe. Thieves' Neck,
Yeah,
move
I can
5.
get right in the door. Or you could disarm the trap, and then we could just chill here again.
Well, that's just wasting cards though, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think we can do that. So Thief's Neck, and then move... Let's say move... I don't know, 6.
Okay.
Because then I can open it up and run away. You know what I mean?
Right.
So... Okay. Disarm one adjacent trap. There we go. Also gives me some experience. Okay, 1. And then... I wish it would let me see what was there.
You think you can?
Can I just do the 2?
Kicking through the door, you find yourself face to face with the reason these bandits chose this particular hole to nest in.
Okay.
Animate bones. Unholy abominations of necromantic power.
Unfortunate.
Nothing more to do but lay them to rest, along with the remainder of this troublesome rabble.
Alright.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, right, yeah, so I do still have the 6 left. I can... Interestingly, I could get over to the chest, I think. Although I don't know how. Oh, I guess if I jumped, I could do that. Or I could get over here.
I think you gotta... Yeah. Well...
I mean...
We're gonna run out of resources, but I think our only hope is for you to back out.
Yeah, because they're gonna come and hit me next turn, so I can't, like, this turn, because they all can move 3.
Yeah.
So I better not do that. So I'm gonna come back out here, I guess, right?
Yep.
Still have my winged boots, which is cool. Okay, that's pretty good. Whatever, coward.
It says us who are hiding around the corner.
Well, only we're doing tactical use. There you go. Thank you for bottlenecking your own door. That is
beautiful.
Actually, do you have that thing where you run through?
I can push, but that's about it.
Wasn't there one where you could move through and like hit a bunch of them on the way?
I don't have it loaded up right now.
Okay.
1, 2.
Still though.
So
this is the last room. So.
Yep. I will. Yeah, I can't get more than 1. And 1, 2. Can only move 2, which is the same as doing that. So I'm just gonna move to attack 2, basically.
Okay.
Doesn't really matter.
Nice.
Okay.
You don't have a retaliate that you can set up, right?
We'll see.
Okay.
I have to short rest, actually.
Yeah. Okay. So, throwing knives might be useful. Attack 2, and then I'd be able to move 5.
I think I'm just gonna long rest because all of my discarded cards are waiting.
Okay, well then I'm
at 5 health.
I'm gonna move 5 and see if I can hit him from a distance then, because I can't go in here or I'm gonna get hit by the trap. So okay, should be enough for me to go first. It certainly is. All right, so I'm gonna move here. I don't know whether we need line of sight, but all right. Actually, no. I'm gonna go 1 more. That way, they have to come over the trap if they want to get me.
Great.
And I'm in line of sight as well. Can I literally hit both of them? Hey, let's go!
Beautiful.
Okay.
Not
well,
as beautiful.
not as beautiful. Not as beautiful, but I'll take it. Ooh, ow, 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 ooh, ow. Okay,
I should just
so,
receive all damage.
yeah, yeah. How about no? God almighty.
Ugh. All right.
Nah, nothing you can do about it. That was unlucky. That's better. That maybe you take because you got the long rest coming.
Yep.
Right.
Oh, it didn't do anything. The living bones didn't do anything.
I think it didn't do anything because... I don't remember why. Because the AI sucked. Suddenly it was like, I'm a skeleton. I can't be thinking. Okay.
Alright, this is getting really bad.
Yeah, so I guess I'm going to use these 2 and then I have to use a short rest. So move to attack 2.
Yeah, I'm probably going to get exhausted soon, but...
Are you?
Mm-hmm.
So... Well, it's no reason to long rest yet.
So if I can move up and disarm this guy would probably be the best thing I can do. And then do...
So what okay, if you can move up to the one to his left, the hex to his left, to his right, and attack him and disarm him, I can use my jump boots to get in the door and then attack him. And I could, having done that, I could hit him because I moved to attack 2. I could hit him with 2, and then I could single out and I would get 5 attack on him because he'd be adjacent to you. So it would pretty much guarantee that he at least would be dead this turn.
Okay, so you want me to be on the hex
to his right.
So in front of the door.
That
yeah.
Not well, yeah, in front of the gold.
Yeah.
To the left. The only issue is that the only thing is, can you stand up against the attacks from the archers though?
Yeah. Well, no, not really.
Theoretically.
If I could burn
logs on the bottom right if you want to check. Yeah, okay.
I would have to burn a shield and a retaliate. But yeah, I don't want to burn necessarily. I can do 2 damage to him and disarm him. Maybe if I can do 2 damage to him and disarm him, can you start attacking the guys in the back actually this turn?
I wouldn't be able to get to him.
You have nothing ranged?
Nope.
Okay.
I used my knives already. Unless I want to short rest, but like...
Yeah, I don't.
I'm trying to wait on that.
Okay.
That's why I thought I could at least do something to him. Can you get to them? Because I could probably take him out or close to it anyway.
I can get 3 up.
See, well, okay, if I have a shot, I can't guarantee that I'll kill him.
Okay.
If you're next to him,
yeah.
If you're next to him, then I can guarantee that I'll kill him.
I can get 3 further into the room.
Like next to the table?
Yep. And then if you don't kill him, then I can after that.
But if I do kill him, you could... Okay. Yeah, let's do that then.
All right.
Oh, wait. Don't do anything yet. Hold on. Let me just check something.
Mine's also 64 is the lowest, or actually 64 is the highest.
At 2 attacking gain when the target's adjacent. Okay, you don't have to be adjacent to me, just him. So yeah, so you can do that.
So you want me to move up to him first?
Well, yeah, you can get to the to the hex right behind next to the table.
Got it.
And I guess the question is, do we want me going for... I guess I should go second, actually, because this
you have no
works.
choice because I have something that's also 64. I mean, I don't know what happens then, but... I should just go first. Because I'll be at the square right there. I'll be adjacent to him.
Question is what they're going to do. But maybe it's better that they go because it'll be easier not to hit me. So I'm going to try to go last is the point. Yep. I'll be going last. And I would have gone last anyway, so I'm glad that I did it this way. The only thing I'm worried about is you.
Oh, I can push him.
Can you push him 2 squares into the...
I can push him 1.
Nah. Okay, that doesn't... I mean, maybe to make it harder for him to get to me, but...
Yeah. I mean, I could just skip it.
I wonder if he takes damage when he gets knocked into a wall. Does anyone know that? Does he take damage when he's pushed into a wall?
Probably not. So I think I'll just...
Targets cannot be pushed through enemies or obstacles. No, it doesn't. Okay.
I'll just skip it.
Okay.
And attack him.
Nice. I like what I see. Oh, I forgot it was disarming him. Sweet. Okay, so it's just the archers. Come on, archers suck. Nice. I'm sorry about the immobilization, but...
That's fine.
That's... listen, that could have been a lot worse.
Yep.
Yeah, living bones. What you got? Nothing. Yeah. You're just going to sit there and like it. Okay. So now I'm going to move 2, but I'm going to use my winged shoes this time. Outstanding. That's okay. And then I'm going to be dumb because I just realized that by doing that, I can't actually do... Oh, Christ. It's too much stuff to remember. God damn it. F!
Don't worry, it's only the end of the world. Yeah, you can't do anything, so just skip out a movement unless you want to move further into the room.
Can't effing believe I did that. I kept looking. I'm like, I figured out everything. It's like, nope. I don't love that upper-lower mechanic. It's annoying. All right. Well, crap. What I probably should do is just leave.
Well, I think you should stay because you have a lot of health and
Oh, that's fair.
you need to get further in the room anyway.
So I wonder if I could just skip movement and just loot this room.
That, yeah.
Ugh, I can't believe I did that. Yeah, right. Seriously, Hippo. God damn it. God damn it. Hey, what's up, Brandon? Good to see you, man. Congratulations to Zach on the upcoming Critical Role game.
Short rest.
Question is, do I long rest here? I guess I better short rest here.
Want to burn that, but I have no choice.
I'm going to short rest. Worst case scenario, I can...
Okay, I'm almost exhausted out.
Yeah, I'm going to burn that.
I think I'm going to die after this round.
Well, can you take this dude out and then...
I think I'd be better off starting to damage those guys for you.
Okay, that's fair. Rising Tides congratulates you on the upcoming Critical Role.
Yeah, thank you, Rising Tides.
Good to see you, Rising Tides. I hope all is well. We're battling in a very close scenario here.
Yeah.
Okay, so what are you doing? Sorry, you're
I'm just gonna move up and try to hit both of the archers.
Okay.
Oh, I can't move. Well.
See, I can do some ranged stuff. So
yeah, in that case, I can only just attack this guy in front of me then.
yeah, and so what I will do. Throwing knife, and then I can move 5. So because we want disadvantage on them, right? So
Right.
if you kill the skeleton, I can then throwing knife at them and then move up to them.
Great.
And this time I can actually do that. So the question is though, should I be going first or not? Like, what's your lowest?
20. I don't think it matters whether or not I go first.
Well, it kind of does because... Oh, no, I guess it doesn't. Well, except I won't be able to kill him. Oh, because you're killing him anyway is the point.
Yeah.
So I could throwing knives them, range 3. Oh, okay, wait a minute, though. Wait a minute. 1, 2... Nah, I'm not close enough, though. Well, can I... So Hippo or Nonstop or just Harold or somebody, when I move up to them, can I throwing knives them? Am I going to get disadvantage because I'm throwing knives them from right next to them? If that makes sense. Because like I'm thinking that's I'm planning on moving up. I won't get disadvantage? Okay. Alright, so in that case... 1, 2, 3, 4. So I can go 5, and then throwing knives, both of them. Alright, so then I'll do flanking strike and throwing knives. Well, yeah, let me confirm first. Is that true? Yeah, that's why I'm checking. Because it makes a difference in terms of when I go. Because the whole thing is, I want to be able to throwing knives them and then be next to them would be ideal. Yeah, exactly. Alright, well, it's not as effective is the thing. I mean, I could go here and then throwing knives both of them, but it's not as effective. Oh, I could also go, but you want me to leave the skeleton alone, right? Because you're going to be dealing with him?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, so I guess I could go here, pick up this gold, and then try to zap both of them. I can move up 1. Yeah, but... No, but yeah, well... Yes, I can. I mean, the idea of doing it this way is that then, if I get up to them... I wish there was one more range on those knives. Because I'd like to be able to hit them and then move up to them so that they have disadvantage on the shot. But...
I think you should prioritize them having disadvantage on you. If anything. So getting into that space before them. Before they do anything.
Yeah. I guess what I could do also is I could just move up. I could move up to them and then attack them melee. Yeah, that's what I'll do. All right. So
Yeah,
I
just do
will
that.
move up to them. So I want to move up and then attack that. No, that burns it. Okay, so I want to move up and attack with that. Okay. So... Woo! A lot of thinking. Alright. So, I want to move with this and attack with that. That's lower, that's higher, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I want to move here. I want to move here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I want to stay where I am. Then I want to attack.
Beautiful.
I'm going to get this one because this one's closer to you and is next to a trap, so...
Okay.
When do I get my times 2? You know? Okay.
All right.
Oh, you know what else is good about this? They won't kill you.
Why?
Oh, you're going to be exhausted.
Yes.
But they won't kill you because they'll be going after me. Because I have the lower initiative. It'd be cool if when you kill something, you got some, like, surge of... Are you effing kidding me? Does the -2 not go away when you use it? It just goes back in the bag all the time? Alright, well, that was deserved. Yeah, of course, naturally. Shit.
Okay.
Great.
Uh-huh.
Wonderful.
Yep.
Sigh.
Okay.
Alrighty. Well,
Good luck.
yeah, I'll need it.
It's not gonna happen.
It's such a pain in the ass. I think we need to move this down to easy. Oh, great. That's great. Well, here's hoping that I So if I move 2 and attack 2. Please, 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 please get me. Like what I'm saying is some cards cause you to shuffle. Yeah, like what I'm saying is that like those modifiers, I would have thought they would have been used, not that they go right back into the bag, which is frankly a little bit obnoxious. All right. Can't get a +1. Yeah, bunch of zeros. Now what?
Just move in front of both archers.
Yeah, I guess that's true. They probably can still run away because that's what they did last time. But
yeah.
Oh, F yourself, dude. Ugh. Good. So obnoxious, though, that they get to run away like that and not provoke attacks. I'll take it.
Can he do it?
I don't see how. I mean, long rest. I probably have to do that. It's going to use all my cards, though. No, I got a short rest.
One archer is really low.
I know. If I can actually be aware that I would kill them is the issue.
Yeah, the throwing knives.
Throwing knives, and then do I have my move 2, attack 2? I do not. Of course not. Could also move 6.
Yeah, I would throwing knife the almost dead archer and then move up to the other one.
But the thing is, they just run away. Like, it doesn't help.
Yeah, I mean, it would help because you'd get further away from the living
From the
bones,
skeleton?
too.
Oh, yeah. I guess that's true. All right. So that would be move 6. So that would be backstab, throwing knives. Okay. Right. Kill you.
You might be able to outrun the living bones in the future, so maybe kit the archer.
God.
Okay. And then maybe, well, yeah, you want to be in melee with the ranger, the archer. I mean, unless, yeah, you move far enough away that they can't even target you.
Well,
this
the
turn.
bones wouldn't be able to get to me then. Oh, well. Range is 4, and they can move 2, so they could go here. Yeah, I don't think I can get far enough away from them.
Okay, so just...
I wonder if I go onto the treasure chest. Do I loot the treasure chest when I go on there?
I think you do. That's how it worked in the tutorial.
Is there anything in the treasure chest? Like a weapon, a card, like you gain full healing? Like, is there any reason
yeah, we've looted healing potions before.
Is that true? I know you have to end your turn on it, but I'm saying, like...
Well, yeah, remember in the tutorial, we ended our turn on a chest, looted a healing potion. He was like, that'll be useful.
He'll still be able to get to me. Alright. That seems like the only logical way.
Loots well.
I got 2 gold. Wow. That's exciting.
I don't know what you got.
The hell did I just get?
I don't know.
Ugh.
You have to short rest. Long rest wouldn't provide any difference other than gaining 2 health.
Yeah.
And losing a turn. God, you're losing your one ranged ability.
In a way, it doesn't matter because, like, so I might as well just redraw.
Yeah. And yeah, this is your last turn. Oh boy.
Wow. Yeah, we're tuning it down to easy. This is too hard. The modifiers are pissing me off. Like, everything else about this is cool. The modifiers are annoying me because it just means you plot everything out and it's like, nope, you suck. And it's like, okay. I don't know. It doesn't really matter. So that's right. Undo. So I have to move. How far is that? 3. So if I move here, will that be enough to get her? Oh, the range is 3. No, that's silly. Undo. Get out of here. It's definitely re-rolling the -1s, though. It just keeps doing it over and over again. So. Yeah, I mean, whatever. Yep. Goodbye. Wow. That's really cruel because it doesn't matter. Yeah, this doesn't matter, right? Like,
nope.
I can't. Whatever.
We got
also-
so close.
I also would love to be able to save in the middle of a mission. That would have been nice.
Ah, fan of save scumming, I see.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we got way closer than the first time.
We did. We did.
Someone's got to be optimistic here.
That's
And
true.
it's not you.
No, it's definitely not me. I'm so mad that we got, like, I mean, and see, it would be cool if there was some, like, if you gained something from that,
Dying.
but you don't. I don't think. I mean, like, what happens when we return to the map? Does that do anything? When it says retry or return to the
I think
map?
that means we still failed the mission and need to go. It just treats it as if.
Do we get any benefits from it? Like, why would we?
I mean,
why
let's
would
find
we?
out. Let's find out. You have no other option. other
Well,
than
we could
reach-
retry.
We're not
but
going to do that right
No,
now.
I know that's true. Oh, God, that's frustrating. I wonder maybe if, like, the synergy's not well of the unfortunate.
That's us. Well, of the unfortunate. I also just
So-
got the bug again where I'm still loading and it's not going to go through.
That's lovely. But actually, we do keep our experience, it looks like.
Okay.
So that's interesting. So it's not completely meaningless. And we have 18 gold now. So we kept our gold and we
Alright.
kept our experience. So it's not completely meaningless. I still think, though, I mean, yeah. I should have gone with what they had it set to begin with.
Yeah, I didn't think it would be this hard.
Woof.
All right, well, I'm going to tab out.
Yeah.
Because it's not even loading for me anyway.
Right. Yeah, go ahead and do that. I wonder if, like, if we think that there's any synergy or lack thereof of
I
with our characters. Like,
Yeah,
I feel like there might be.
I thought
you
there
know?
was because you have high mobility, I have low mobility. I'm a tank, you're not. But yeah, it's just it was hard.
Woo. It was.
But now we know about burning. I could have made smarter decisions with burn too, but
Yeah.
my health was getting too low, so I wanted to. That's the other thing I don't like is that it's not realistic at all in the aspect of like you have to keep moving because your turns are still going and you can't just sit in the dungeon and stand there because if you do you literally die.
Right.
Which doesn't make any sense to
me. So you have to be like constantly
moving.
Yeah, and I wonder about like, I mean, it's weird because if you have, I mean, I guess you could say like, well, you know, you wouldn't be able to in IRL, you know, sit in a dungeon and just sort of like be there forever. But like, I don't know. I mean, admittedly, so I screwed up because of the whole part of the reason that happened was because I made that mistake about the top versus the bottom thing.
Yeah,
and I guess that means that I could have maybe killed the skeleton earlier. Then you could have gone up and hurt the archer, and then maybe have a shot. Yeah. But a couple of the modifiers though meant that we were not hitting them anyway.
Yeah,
like
we did unoptimized things the whole time, but yeah, it was fun. Other than that, and other than the bugs, and other than the modifiers, and the you know, everything.
Yeah, the bug's unfortunate. Like yes. that's not optimal. But yeah, no, I mean it was still definitely fun. I mean it was definitely worth it.
Yeah.
Trying it out. So, chat. Once you level up, you can upgrade the modifiers. Oh, really? That's interesting. What do you upload them? What can you upgrade them to, Nonstop? What does that mean?
Upgrade them so you don't get those.
But like
-2s.
Like how many of them can you upgrade? Can you get rid of like the zeros? I mean the -1s rather.
Probably.
Oh, thank you, Tim. Remove some negatives or improve the positives. But like, can you only do one at a time, or does it give you a chance to upgrade a couple of them? Depends on your character. I like the idea though that as you like when they complete something or whatever, when they retire, that unlocks other cool. I mean, that's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think my only objection is I don't like the modifiers, and I don't love the. It feels like a game that's very puzzle oriented to then add randomness. You know, like if you're doing it as a puzzle, that's cool. But then being like, but also it might not work out at all. And you're like, well then, what?
Even if you plan,
you know, like. Which is fine if you have a game that's not about that.
D&D has randomness in the form of dice, but
it's true. Yeah, I mean things can always
you can always roll a nat 1.
Yeah, it's true. But you also then don't have to be like, you got to keep moving, because if you don't keep, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
so,
God.
Some get more pluses, some remove more pluses, some add bigger pluses. So, oh, that's cool. No, I think there's a lot of cool concepts here. I'd be interested to see, because I heard a lot of people say that Frosthaven fixed a lot of the stuff that people were frustrated with Gloomhaven. And I wonder if that, you know, came true here. It's definitely, I mean, if the game were not keeping track of all of this and we were having to do it with cards and everything, that would be brain burn. That would be annoying. Like, that'd be too fiddly for me, because that was the issue with Arkham Horror, which I have over there. Like, I don't think I've ever played a game of Arkham Horror where someone doesn't forget a rule at some point, like during just because it's too much things to keep track of. So that is, you know, one of the cool things about having the computer version of it.
Yep.
The bugs, little lame given how long it's been out, you know, but the pacing of this game messes with new players a lot. Healing is usually a waste. It's all about maximizing your number of rounds.
Okay.
So you basically just have to take damage, keep moving, hope you stay alive. I mean, I guess the fact that you could always, like, even if you had one hit point, if something killed you, you could or was about to kill you, you could always burn a card.
Yeah.
So maybe like maximizing your health pool doesn't make sense, because you might as well just use it like any other resource.
Yeah.
When it's burned down to 1 and then you get hit and the game's over if you don't save. If you don't use a card, then you burn a card. We were much better about burning the card that last time. And we came to within, 2 people this time of taking it down. And the first time we got destroyed, basically.
Yep.
So, you know, we may try it again down the line. It's possible. But we are going to rise up on out of here because it's late, and we have something to do tomorrow.
Yeah.
We are going to be playing D&D, the real game. Okay. We're going to be playing D&D tomorrow with live at the Shine Auditorium at Sacred Heart University, where we'll be finishing up Hearthglow, the actual play podcast. And if you want to hear about that, you have about, what is it, 2 o'clock? You're going to have about, 14 plus hours to listen to it and get those audio out of the way so you can be caught up, So with 4 players, there's a lot of discussion about syncing long rests and door opens. Yeah. I think 4 would have been too much brain burn also. So I was like, 2, I think, was the right number. So we're going to be doing that tomorrow, and it will start at 4 p.m. Eastern, and it will end somewhere around 8 p.m. Eastern. There will be giveaways. There'll be a lot of fun. It'll be at the Shine Auditorium at Sacred Heart in Fairfield, Connecticut. It's free to attend, free to park. So please do spread the word, and if you are in the tri-state area, please stop by and say hi to us, and we would love to have all of you there. Otherwise, you will be seeing Zach and myself again on Saturday with some Negocios Infernales. Maybe streaming tomorrow live from the event. I'm going to see if I can. But otherwise, then you'll see me again Saturday for Negocios with Carlos and Claire. And then we may have a little bonus stream happening next week. We'll see. Before Zach heads back home. And so, that's the plan. But if you like what you saw and heard, please follow the channel. Check out our YouTube, !ArvTube, Discord, !ArvCord, Twitter, !ArvTweets, Blue Sky, !ArvSky, website, arvanelleron.com, !ArvShop for the merchandise area, !ArvTreon for the Patreon. Subbing to the channel is always really great. Don't forget Gen GMs, by the way. I should have mentioned that before. Thank you, Tim. And then let me see, on the publishing side, Icarus, my graphic novel from Athos Arts, Library, Tales and Tomes, The Forbidden Library. That's what Hearthglow is from. That's my 5e adventure and source book, which comes out from Alligator Alley Entertainment. You can get that there, and at Greyshade, you can get Greyshade Renegade Heretic, my Grey Assassin trilogy. You can also get the audiobook of Greyshade from Trent Sparks at that link, all of that from Athos Arts, and you can pre-order the tabletop role-playing game of Greyshade from the Rising Tides, who stopped in earlier today. And you can get that stuff there. You can pre-order it. That is going to be released Gen Con of this year, which is going to be a good time. Very excited for August of this year for Gen Con. Beyond that, BLM, Black Lives Matter, important to affirm and assert the significance and importance of Black lives. Help Now, the World Health Organization page on suicide prevention. Important to reach out to others when you need help and reach out to others when they need help as well. And Ukraine, Ukraine, to help the people of Ukraine as they fight back against an illegal and illegitimate war with bravery and courage. And send the message. We'll do so for others in that situation in the future. Thank you to my wonderful mods. Thank you to Dragonspear, Prince Justin, Triffity, Mats Tonight. Thank you to my wonderful Patreon supporters and subscribers. Thank you to Dragon, Prince Justin, Triffid, Nonstop, Mrs. Dunsel, and Tim Coolish. And thank you to my wonderful viewers. Thank you to Alon, King of Wales. It's a pleasure to have the King of Wales here. Thank you to A Night Dweller. Thank you to Bell Card, to Board Game Heaven, Butthurt Gamer. What's up, Butthurt? Thank you to Sitting Stand. Thank you to Dark Sinner, Devi Chan. Thank you to FT Michael. Thank you to Hippofant as always. Thank you to Hollond. Thank you to Imaginary Exponent. Always a pleasure, Imaginary. Thank you to Jackin. Thank you to Jagtris, Gemel, Just Harold. Thanks for the assist, Just Harold. Thank you to Nakanork, Obvious Mantis. Love that name. Thank you to Pains with Gains, Pixelated Geek, Pixel Hound, Shadowed Mage, who was lurking in the background, obviously. Thank you to Silo. Thank you to Stone Stream Dubs. Thank you to the Notorious TXT. I love it. Thank you to Thorn and to White Kiala. And special thanks today to Fraswar for the raid earlier today. That'll do it for me. I will see you folks back here on Saturday for Negocios Infernales, and maybe tomorrow when we are here for Hearthglow live from Sacred Heart. Until then, thanks everyone for being here, and thank you, Zach. And we'll catch you folks soon. Everyone be good to each other, and bye for now. Honk.